How's it going? I take my dog out right as I was about to start. What's happening? Am I leaning against the Penta shield? I think I am. Hey, how's it going? Morning. Monday morning. Okay. We have a... All right, so we've got, they announced that there's going to be a, Wednesday developer, live stream call type of thing. So I posted that, they have their first anniversary of the game. Hey, Cap. What's up, Galeron? They said that the first anniversary celebration of the game will be a Q&A. Send us your questions. Now, let's see what some of the questions look like so far. Hi, thanks for doing this. My question, you spoke about the game's MMO vision in the past. Are there plans to expand on that with raid style content, world bosses, and other large scale cooperative encounters? I can answer that for you. The answer is no. Not for at least 2 years, because they have no capability. Like, this is the biggest thing with Funcom. They should have been 3 months ahead of this, where they are right now. Like, wherever they are right now, they should have been, this is where they should have been 3 months ago. So, this whole thing, like, it's like live development. Tell us what you want us to do. And then, like, 6 months from now, maybe we'll see something. Like, that. It's just crazy to me right now, the state of this game. I put my question right here. I said, is there any content planned before September 22nd or after by December for PC? PC is getting the final act, and then nothing again for 3 months, so it's 6 months total with one act. And it would be nice to know if they had anything planned. Because if they were 3 months ahead of us, they'd have stuff planned along the way. Like, here's something new coming. Here's this other stuff. I made it. What I missed? There's going to be a... first, and hey, happy anniversary, guys. We've been playing the game for a year. Happy anniversary. Let's get some of our questions answered. Do you think that they're going to answer our questions? Or are they going to just read through, like, fucking the cherry pick questions they always do, you know? I don't know. It's going to be at Wednesday. Good thing it wasn't tomorrow, because if it was tomorrow, I would miss it. Because tomorrow is Destiny 2. The final goodbye to Destiny 2. Okay. Where is the game going now? There's a lot of mixed messages. I, for one, would like to know what the future holds, at least in theory. I would too, actually. Will there be goals, activities implemented into the PvP DD and PvE DD that enhance that location and allow solo guilds to drive new goals? Guilds, if there's going to be anything guilds, like, they need to improve the chat interface, the social interface, all of that jazz. They need to get that. So there's, like, this is actually like 10 things that they're requesting here. No-fly zones implemented by the Sardaukar, which can be patrolled by Sardaukar ships. See, patrolled by Sardaukar ships right there. That's like a mechanism of systems. So no-fly zone would be easier, right? Because they could just create a new zone and then designate Conlay. But to counter this, destroy the starter card command post to open air. I mean, yeah, this all sounds good. This is like system upon system clash, though. So that's like too much time for them. This is why you don't tell people that. I've been saying this for a long time. Like in development, you don't ever put it in people's head that you are not capable to do something. Because we're gonna be reading through this list and like looking at every single thing. Like, oh, that's a good idea. They can't do that. That's a good idea. Nah, they don't have the time to do that. They have 10 years. Well, they have 9 now, but that's not even long enough time. And then this post too, like 33 upvotes total. This was posted an hour ago. There's like no engagement. There's just no engagement anymore. Oh, is there another thread? We are also collecting player stories. Three. Send us your player stories. The player story is y'all made the game dog. Focus on more of the Haga basic experience and give us. Well, not just that. No, not just that. I don't want more of the same. This is, you know what's so fucking lazy about this? They just did this with everybody, except they did it in a much more organized way. Do you guys realize that? Like, they just did this. They already played this card. It's like, hey, let's celebrate our first anniversary of us about to go on vacation by doing something we just did a few weeks ago. Except when we did it a few weeks ago, we asked our content creators to organize for a whole week the questions from their community, gather them together, post it in the content creator Discord so everybody could see it that's on the team, and then they had plenty of time to review those questions, and then they had us on an embargoed call where we directly got to ask them all those questions, and then 2 days later, they publicly didn't answer any of those fucking questions. So, let's go to a developer first year live stream. Send us your questions. We already did, and we crowdsourced our communities and got a really good vetted set of questions, and you didn't answer any of them. Oh my God, these people. So let's celebrate us not having anything planned for our first year of the fucking game. Not even cosmetic in the game, not even anything, but send us your questions. But send us your questions. Like you're gonna fucking listen to Reddit? Dude, Reddit is like, look at what they just started saying in here. Like, what do you mean? You know exactly what's gonna happen. These guys, dude, they know exactly just what to say to get me going, I swear to God. It's just crazy. Like, no, like I wasn't expecting anything for the first year anniversary. Right? I already wasn't expecting anything, but then just to do something that's for the motion, that's for the public, to like, well, we have to do something. Let's just put them at ease. And then it's something they already did. Oh, I'm in good shape. Don't worry. My blood pressure is rock solid. My blood flows very efficiently through my veins. I am an ex-athlete. State championship football player. It's like I was designed to lecture at high intensity. It's like my body was designed to do that. Because I've been doing it my whole life. My blood pressure's good. What's the point in having grade 5 AUG gear if you're not going to use it for faction wars? That's a good point. That's a good question. Originally, when the game was designed, they understood that when you get bored, American football is not a real sport. Yes, it is. I don't know what kind of a comment that is. I've gotten many concussions that say otherwise. What's the point in having Yeah, so like if there's no faction war, see, they knew the original design of the game was to let people go when they get bored or they finish all of the stuff to do, like content in the game, you go duke it out. You have this system that's a unique system that creates sort of fear, and that was the Deep Desert. Now the thing is that they should have launched the game with more to do for PvE, so you wouldn't even think, you wouldn't even notice it. Like when you're in World of Warcraft, you're not even thinking about how there's nothing to do. You can just like go figure it out. You've got all the transmogs from 20 years you can go back and find. You got battlegrounds. You have a million little things in there that are on the interface that you can go do. So it's never a question like, you know, am I going to run out of stuff to do? Now in Dune is like this unique case where the gridiron is more of a real sport than kickball. Did you see how they used to play football back in the day? They had like a leather pad for like a helmet. They got fucked up. People back then, they got really injured. But it would have been more closer to rugby at the start. And then when they started adding more pads and stuff, you could hit people a lot harder. Like the injuries in football get really bad. Really bad. I got fucked up. Like I was a wide receiver, so I used to have to run my least favorite route, but I didn't even really question it. If you get told the route, you run it. Okay? So, but it was a 15-yard post, okay, across the middle. We had some of the biggest motherfuckers that were in the middle waiting for me. I still remember this guy's name too. And I go and I catch like a 15-yard post. Our quarterback threw laser beams. Like, so it was perfect, exactly where it needed to be. And within 3 feet of me, running full speed at me, all right, is a guy that probably outweighs me by like 65 pounds. And just lays me the fuck out. Like, helmet to helmet, just smash. And I got to get up and run the route again. Oh. More to do, so would be nice. Let's get some OP gems and valuables from the loot room. Add leaderboards. Harkos, a bunch of stuff they can flesh out. I mean, the thing is that there is a lot of... It's just crazy to me they're doing a Q&A. They didn't even give us a roadmap between the last Q&A and now. So people, like, it's the same question. You could have the same questions because they didn't get answered. You could have, like, a new... What do we, like... Show us a fucking roadmap. Is there going to be content? Like, what do we have to do? You're making this game suck. Middle linebacker, nose guard, and offensive tackle. They don't even need a ton of new systems, but like a bounty board. Yeah, like if they put in even just like one system. Remember, a system is many things, right? It's like a function. You've got a lot. Not just a one-stop pitch stop, like a drive-through gas station. They're building a Motel 6 that you can only go to once and look through the window inside the rooms. I played middle linebacker throughout school. Nice. I played wide receiver, and I was a second base player for baseball. Yeah, these guys are all over the place. Honestly, it's boiling down to pretty simple. They don't really care that far. They're about to go on vacation. Like, they're in their own la la land or whatever. And then, like, doing a developer live stream, send us your questions. That's just all for show, because like we've been literally, like I said, a few weeks ago we compiled multiple content creators compiled all these questions from the community. That's the best way to do it. Aggregate it like that. This is just random armchair stuff. That was the organized way to do it, and they barely answered those. So it's like it's not their priority. It's like their priority is just keeping everybody at bay until like the big stuff comes so they can sell. The problem is that they don't realize that I could be making a video talking and hyping up, you know, what's coming. I could be hyping people up. But I'm pretty demotivated right now with Dune. So I'm trying to find that motivation again. I'm just being honest. You know, man, it would have been nice. You know, like little things go a long way. Surprises. They had all last year. They had like even though we didn't like the sound, the comb event. They're like, what is going on? There's no events. There's nothing going on. What is coming in the game? There, it's as if still again they're stuck in technical debt. We're coming out with a console release that doesn't do anything for PC, and you don't need to tell people that. Like, look at these other games that are launching with the fucking console port already there, and you didn't even have to ask, and they didn't even say specifically. It's just, oh yeah, you can play it on all of them. You don't even have to worry about it. No, they're taking all of their development time, current development time, to make that happen. Then they can't do literally anything else. They can't give us anything new. They can't give us anything exciting. They can't plug in any events that are occurring every year round and stuff like that. Like, they're so fucking caught up in doing nothing that it's literally, and then we're like, it's like, hey, send us your questions. Questions? Send us your suggestions, okay? And then like we give them a question or a suggestion, and then how far down the line is it that we're gonna see anything? Like, realistically, how cool would that have been if it's like, hey, I have a question. Can guild leaders create custom guild swatches? They're like, guess what, Kevin? We've been working on that for the past month already, and it's coming in a week. Whoa, cool. Oh my God, wow. You guys were thinking of that creative idea without us? Like, holy shit, thanks. No, we're not getting any, zero creative ideas. We're getting no creative ideas from them. Like, I can't stress this enough, how horrible, like, they're taking this development. They can't make anything new or good. Hey, what's up? I like, guys, when a game releases, all right, they should be 3 months ahead of that now once they've released, and they've already got that new content rolling out. Well, guess what happened? It's like by the time Chapter 3, they said they had to completely change all their, like, so they had that 3-month head start. Now they have no head start, and they can't manage the pivot. Yeah, they could say they got, so they take a year, but it's going to be so cool, these new scenarios. I don't even care what it takes them. I just, like, they are not doing anything. Their doing was more of the same. They're making a console. It's like, why are you taking up so much resources to make the console port that should have been integrated? Like, that should have been a third party, or like, don't even waste your resources, because now you're not making anything. So what I hope is that they understand this, right? I hope that their head start is the polar caps. And what did I just say? 3-month head start is where a company should be. How much time do we have after September 22nd until the polar caps? It's like 3 months. What? So are they just starting? How unfinished is it right now? Like, holy shit. So yeah. PvE combined arms. Previously, a PvP feature that would revisit Harka Village. I mean, that's leading them on in a statement. I don't think they ever committed to saying that. No, no, don't put any more time into Landsrad. No. Yeah, you want to know how to piss people off? Redo this. Get rid of a redo the specialization tree. Public events, yeah, that'd be good. Keeping that, like, think about how dead right now Haga is. If there's no Haga, what am I gonna, like, if there's nobody there, like, there's nothing going on in the world. Currently doing Landsred, yeah, I'm about to get to that. I'm just going through this real quick. Let's admit it, they don't listen to the community. They do whatever they want. Yeah, I would agree. I agree with you, Peaky, because of what we went through with the content creator call. We went through exhaustive, like, they barely, I had like 13 questions and I got to only ask 2, and they weren't even going to read through mine. And they were going through slow, and then they weren't even planning on showing those publicly. So they, yeah, their priorities are all over the place. And it's a shame, because if they took some consultation, I don't know, like, just take some consultation, you realize that this trajectory wasn't like the most ideal. That there's better ways to build consumer trust. But whatever. Now let's see if anybody else. Look at this. Look at this. Here's my favorite story. My favorite personal story was when the 1.4 update was teased to us as a PvP update, and what instead we got was this. Did we have any questions regarding PvP? No, none. Oh. When Joel, the lead game designer, admits on call that he has no say in how the game is developed, then try to satisfy everyone who left a negative Steam review. Oh my god. This stuff writes itself. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. That is so funny. That's exactly true. That's exactly what happened. Man, I've been saying this, like, because I've been around, I've worked with people that went and they were, you know, interviewed for the public, and they said a little bit too much that they shouldn't have said, and then they got an angry call from my creative director to the CEO. The CEO is the one talking like this. It was when we were working on like the Marvel project, and you can't say certain things, and he excitedly was at a South by Southwest event and spoiled it. And so, like, I understand very thoroughly like what you can and can't say, how to get people excited, and I also know what it's like to work with a CEO and a creative director that has a very strong backbone when they're working in their creative vision. They don't budge, even with people working above them. They'll just quit the company and they'll leave. They stick to their guns that much. Do you understand? My creative director ended up leaving after we finished a major project. Okay. He came from working at JPL NASA. He's the type of guy that would put his foot down on what he knew as the creative direction. And if you told him, the CEO, like, no, we're not doing that, we're at an impasse, he'd be like, okay, I'm fucking out of here. Do you understand? Like, that's what it takes to have a creative vision and stick to it. I've seen it. I've seen it live, worked with it. So the moment Joel started losing his backbone and started saying, I have no say, I have bosses too, like, showing like what they can't do, talking about all these limitations, that is like a death sentence. That is a death sentence to your game. I'm just saying, because he's just, we don't know what they can and can't do, but now we do, and we're just regular consumers, so now it's in our head like, nah, like, they can't do that. We're gonna think of something and they can't do that. There is nothing they can do to fix this mess, enable single player, and move on to something new. I honestly, Sin, I think I might agree. I don't want to, but I think I might agree. Gaming in the hands of CFOs and no creatives. Yep. Absolutely. What games did you work on and what were your key tasks? Maybe I overheard some stuff before. So I started out my career as a curriculum developer for mathematics and STEM curriculum. So my degree is in pure mathematics. And I worked for a number of years authoring and writing tech curriculum. So like programming-based math classes in computer lab rooms, tech rooms. And so to do that, you have implementation, research, and then iteration. And it was an ed tech video game developer. So they did high tech, no tech, and low tech solutions for education curriculums. So we ended up working with Bill Nye, Marvel, lots of big names, because Marvel had an exhibit they were going to make, and 33% of the revenue was going to be field trips. So they needed all the instructional materials designed. And so what my eventual role was the lead for the instructional design. And as the lead, I worked with two other leads, and that was the lead game designer and the lead engineer. And so for this was like over a year and a half. There's a 16-month USGA physics of golf project, and then some other ones. And so I had to work with the lead game designer and the lead engineer I would come up with all of the physics pathways and the problems and then align them to where the grade levels were. And then I would work with the game designer to think of a mechanic in the game that would highlight this part of the curriculum and then reinforce and test it. And then we would have the lead engineer there that would come up with the feasibility for the programming. And then we would have to do the scrums because we were an agile scrum. And we were lean, 50 people total. 55 maybe at the top, at the most. My boss was the creative director, and I worked there for a number of years. And I had to, I started out writing curriculum that I would go to the pilot school, which was a 6th grade pilot school, and then we would test the curriculum and then iterate with the kids and then go back and forth. And we did that for years. And that's kind of how you develop curriculum. You can't develop it in a vacuum. It's just adults thinking in a vacuum. You have to go test it with kids. And anyway, so that job segued into a lot of other opportunities for me, but I got exposed to Scrum Agile methodologies that I worked with for years, just hand in hand. My boss was the creative director who came from JPL NASA, and at JPL NASA, he brought with him a lot of strategies and processes that I end up integrating into my own process that I use for development, which is great. It's really phenomenal. Like the way that we would go through the whole development process was a lot of fun. I mean, it was like a think tank office, and so we had a 50-foot by 20-foot whiteboard, and I was always on the ladder, just like up at the top doing because I lived on a whiteboard getting a math degree. I was always in the math club room with chalk, just like sitting on the chalkboard. I have no idea what you said, but you sound smart. Like when you get your degree in math, you're either going to end up teaching it, or you can, it's hard to figure out what am I going to do with the math degree. They don't really tell you that. So I had a mentor in college that was a Russian mathematician. And so I ended up going into a curriculum development company that was implementing across the country a very effective Russian math curriculum. And it was a digital curriculum, computer lab based. And it was showing incredible results from the case studies that we were doing. And they were very huge sample sizes. So it was a really unique experience that I got to work with. And I was very happy to get exposed to that. So, hey, what's up, Lafu? The Emperor doesn't listen to plans. You know what my brother sent me the other day? He sent me a picture of, he's like from the movie. He's like, if it almost killed the Emperor, they should buff Poison Tooth. I was like, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You guys would have loved to see this. In the 6th grade pilot school that we had, there was 3 main rooms. One was the builder space, the maker space, which was like a hardware store. All these things that the kids could make things. The middle big lab room was the, I think it was called the adventure room. And, oh, Lafu! Oh, got tagged! Thank you very much, Lafu. Happy Monday to you. But you guys should have seen this. So the adventure room was this huge high ceiling space right next to the maker lab, and we had a projector on the ceiling that projected down onto 20 foot by 20 foot mats, like walking. You get like a gymnastics mat. Okay, and then there was these batons that you could interact with the screen that was projected from the computer. And then we booted up Universe Sandbox from Steam onto that projection. And so we had a 20 foot by 20 foot on the ground projection of the universe. And then the batons could interact. And so we had these 6th graders slamming planets together, like, yeah, like it was amazing. And we would put curriculum to that. So really, really cool stuff that we were designing. Really fun. I mean, you should have seen the 6th graders. They loved going to school every day. Their minds would just explode with information. And that's the best way to learn. That's the best way to learn. You have to make it fun and engaging. That was a long time ago that I did that. That was where I started. I've done a lot of work since then. But that was the early days. That was probably the most fun though that I had. I got to hold Thor's hammer from the movie set in my hand. I was like, would you look at this? And I held Captain America's shield. It was when they were making that exhibit, and I got to go over. I was the liaison, so I got to go over and meet with the guys. And I actually got to go, and when my boss couldn't make the meeting, my creative director, he's like, can you go to the meeting for me? I was like, sure. Guess where it was? It was at Warner Brothers office, the Marvel headquarters. And I got to go to the Marvel headquarters and meet with the guys. Like, I was at a freaking long table, and I was sitting at the end of it, and like there's a bunch of executives, and I'm going over the script. It was awesome. Hey, what's up, Lafu? Yeah, it was a good weekend. Good weekend. This live stream is about to be a shit show. I don't know what they are expecting. Dude, the chat is going to be so funny on that live stream. The chat always goes nuts. All right, so let's see about this one right here. Morning, hey Veldov. How's Path of Exile going? Is everybody having fun in Path of Exile? Just wait till you see it. Guys, I have 2 builds. It costs 500,000 gold to swap, so I have to save up each time. It's actually like 400k. But the one build is like the build that nobody really knows about, but it broke the game. And then the other build is my build, which is like the best mapping build I've ever made. So I've got a really good mapping build that I can farm with. And then I've got this other build that's this weird build that you can't map with. It's garbage at mapping with. But you walk up to a boss. Like, I killed the final pinnacle boss in like 5 or 6 seconds last night with this build. It does millions of DPS. Millions of DPS. Yeah, I'm going to hop on in a little bit. I have to get through some of this stuff with Dune, or I'm never going to make it through it. But yeah, dude, you guys, do you want to know what the build is? It's a Thorns build. It's a fucking Thorns build that is the boss killer. Can you believe it? I've got to show you guys this build. It deletes bosses. It absolutely deletes bosses. There's a synergy that happens with the spear. And it's probably doing a few tricks that you might not know about. There is this unique talisman or charm, or whatever it's called. No, talisman. You socket it in. No, wait, it's not a talisman in PoE. What are they called? Fuck. The jewels. It's a jewel. It's a unique jewel, and when you place it, and it says, it's like, it allows you to start from the Templar starting area. You can just start spending points over on the Templar side where all the thorn stuff is. So you put that on as a monk, and then you go over to the thorn side. And then the other thing you do is you wear these certain gloves with Way the Stone Fist, and it makes it so you can proc your thorns on crit. So you use the spear field, and you proc all the thorns per spear, so it does like millions of damage. You're just sitting there. It's just insane. It's insane. The way that somebody could have figured that out is crazy. It's probably somebody just looking into a Thorns build. They wanted to just do a Thorns build, and then they figured out that crazy ass tech with the monk. So it's pretty cool. They banned me from YouTube. Man, if only you could do the my YouTube emotes in their YouTube. So if I ever I don't know how I would do it. I have to tell people to go follow my Twitch. Because what I want to do is I want to upload my emotes to Twitch, my Twitch account, so that you can go use the emotes like on other Twitch channels. Because the Unfuncom emote, we could put the Unfuncom emote in the Twitch, and you can just go spam their Twitch. We gotta stick it to them. We gotta make sure that they're doing their job. All right. So we've got this, the developer thing. Okay. All right. So who wants to guess? Are they gonna? Oh my God. Are they gonna cherry pick questions? Are they gonna answer anything that's even remotely? I'll always vote for melee damage. I don't even give a shit anymore. Ugh. Oh. Wait, how many do I have? 24! Oh, cripes. I'm not gonna do 24 today. Oh, man. And the game lags with frame generation. Oh, jeez. Nope. Game is so done. They're just making it at this point to sell as much as possible. It's quite scummy. It seems like it. That's what it seems like, honestly. I forgot to put my chat screen out in front of me. So what build did you go for the monk ghost? I have I'll be putting some of my old stuff in the guild chest. So what build did you go for the monk? I really don't care about single player. Yeah, they don't listen when you try to go about things reasonably, so they make sure they'll hear. They probably have garbage coming. Had the same reaction to 23. They're going to talk about single player and how everyone is enjoying PvE and the new Water Wars. They're not concerned with people playing. They want new players. Only way they get money. Kind of sucks. Yeah, that is what's crazy, right? They set up the business model to conflict with the idea that the game might be an MMORPG that you'd want to play infinitely, right? It's legitimately like, oh, man, that's such a shame too. And I've been saying this since the beginning. If they are only getting their revenue off of new sales, then past 40 hours, they don't care. They just don't want you to talk shit too much about the game. Because then you gather everybody up and they're all everybody's pitchforks and torches, then they give you a double EXP weekend or make some kind of a statement or an explanation. That's the only time. Hey, what's up, Red? Martial artist, Stormwave, Frozen Locust. I'm only level 40 something. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, they sold this as something different for years, and now they made it a cozy couch game. Yeah, you know why? Because a cozy couch game is fucking easy to develop and maintain for them. And what's hard is challenging themselves and making good systems. They did that. Well, no, they attempted to, and then we got taxes instead of the actual good system. Honestly, that is like the. It says everything about the game, what happened with taxes. We were going to have the good system that had base rating, and you would design your base for rating, but they left that out, and instead they left in taxes. Like, they left in the taxes. That should tell you how much they care about you. Okay? Like, holy shit. They think that much, that they didn't take out everything, but they left in taxes, and they didn't leave base rating in. Like, dude, get your fucking priorities straight. Do you even know what makes something fun in a game? Do you even know what makes something fun? How about you play a game? What do they do for hobbies? What is Joel's hobby? I don't want to fucking hear golf, dude. I swear to God. It should be playing fucking video games. That should be your hobby. I'm tired of this fucking shit. These developers don't play games. Go play games. Go play board games. You know who makes really good games? Board game makers. Those are the old game makers of the old days of old. All right, those guys could make a fucking game. All right, let me tell you, with good rules, that a rock paper scissors schema. Come on, man. How much longer until it starts? It's on Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It says it in the title. Joel's hobby is eating. I like eating. In my opinion, the way DD was before all new update is how it's supposed to be. Arrakis is all about survival and struggle. It's supposed to be hard and unfair, but I guess people are too whiny. Well, the thing is that the people that are whiny, they don't even know what they want. Do they want to play in a dead game by themselves? Probably some of them don't. So a lot of people don't realize down the stream from when they're saying things like, I don't like this, I want it this way. Like, a lot of people don't understand what happens down the stream from that. I mean, and it's hard to see that anyway. It's not... So, you can't blame people. Like, you can't blame people for not having fun because the game itself is just is designed where they didn't commit to either of the genres. So survival or MMO, they didn't commit to either of them really. So people that are like either of them, it doesn't even matter if you're PvE or PvP. The base like genre of the game doesn't even know what the fuck it wants to be. So didn't they make the DD full PvP again? Now there is a choice. I'm confused by the issue. Well, what you just said, you said I'm confused by the issue. There is no the issue. There is no the issue. There is many issues. And that's like a false equivalency. That's assuming that like now that the PvP people are satisfied, there's no issue. Well, that wasn't the issue in the first place. Not at all. I've done this exact mission 50 times. Yeah, it's it never gets old, does it, right? This gen of gamers are so bad. Did you see the new Gears of War written by people whose first Gears of War was the 2018 one? Oh, jeez. The whole game is the issue. God of War Laffy looks fire though, and I play God of War. Yeah, I mean, my wife loves the God of War games, so this third one's gonna be badass. You know, Santa Monica Studios kills it. They make fun. Like, guys, if you played those God of War games, they are fucking fun. You beat the shit out of things and you become powerful, right? That game is gonna be fun. It doesn't matter. You're playing his wife, all right? Honestly, if you've played the first two games, you're wondering about the wife. Now you get to play the wife. I'm looking forward to it. Who the fuck is not looking forward to that? Holy shit, if you the people who are not looking forward to it didn't play the first two games. Why? I stumbled upon this, didn't know there was such outrage. I'm having a good time. Well, first of all, I don't know what the outrage is. This is an open discussion. And if you're having a good time, that's great. No one's going to try and take that away from you. But we have done months of developer critique here on what they're outputting and analyzing their timetables and what they're working on. And a lot of that critique that we speak to now comes from that. So, and it's not meant to trash your experience. Okay? Because your experience is your own. You should always be able to get access to that, right? Don't worry about what other people are thinking. I mean, we're trying to help. We're actually trying, believe it or not, to help save this game. We're trying to help this game last 10 years. All of this critique, all of this feedback that we compile, it's meant to be helpful. Because I do not want to see the game fail. I don't. Why do you think I keep showing back up? Oh, I forgot. Want to make it different, run the mission in your underwear. The Dune Imperium board game is really very good. It's ranked top 10 in the world. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Dune Awakening is very fun at the beginning. Endgame is where it's very boring. Endgame, I see it. I usually bounce before Endgame. Really sinks in any game. I don't want to play a game for months and months, I guess. Yeah, and so then this game would probably be perfect in that sense, right? Because, and again, there is everybody's way they play a game is their own personal choice, and nobody should tell you how to play the game, ever, right? Because I wouldn't want somebody telling me to how to play a game that I own, right? So that's not, and don't think that that's an incorrect way to play. That's just a different way to play than other people, right? So, and then in that sense, yeah, and so our discussions are for endgame. We're the beginning Haga experience, like there could be some critiques I have with technical for some of the bugs that are still there, long-standing, like with knee charge or whatever. But again, a lot of our discussion is at the endgame systems. Yeah, so definitely, and it's not going to impede upon your experience, Dave, if you're not getting to the end game. In fact, your experience will always be pretty solid, you know, in this game, if that's where you're staying. What is annoying is that the devs don't seem inclined to fix stuff. I do own Dune board games. It's fun. I love a good board game, and I think that a game that's designed with the rule sets of a board game in mind, and then you translate that to a game, they end up working out really good. It works out really good on the game design output, what you end up getting and how it feels like when you play through it. For example, Baldur's Gate 3, okay? You could literally learn how to play D&D on the board from Baldur's Gate 3. And how fun is Baldur's Gate 3? It's awesome. That's more obvious, by the way, because it's literally like dice rolling in the game. Negative criticism can be easily fixed with positive output. So far, majority of us long game Dune enjoyers, it's nothing like any of these things they even claimed it was going to be. That's right. A lot of us very easily will be won back over, right? Very easily. And it just needs we need a showcase of creativity. I've been saying this. Like, how else do you say it? It's like, do the game, like make the game part of things, like do your job at a game design company with that output, make an experience for a game, not a theme park experience, an actual engaging experience. So you're not just sitting on a theme park ride, looking as you're getting carted through, and then you never can go back, which is what the water shippers place is. Gears of War, Titanfall, Syndicate, many others are dead games that always seem to be my favorite. Oh, yeah. I think the devs really need to do something like enable a double loot week event or something. It's their 1 year anniversary, and all they could think to do was grace us with their presence of another Q&A where they definitely don't cherry pick the fucking questions. So, yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, I'm sure a lot of those guys are ready to take a vacation, you know? They've had it. They're just like, let me go get some sun. Hey, what's up, Super? This game is designed to keep you logging in every day, which is not ideal for the casual gamer. It's also like Sin. You know what else it is? It's almost like that's where it stops. Like, it's literally just designed to get them the metric feed that they want. They didn't even think further. Like, well, are they going to have fun doing that? Who gives a shit? They're going to do it. Like, the thing is from their viewpoint of the metrics, there's no difference between us having fun and us not having fun. That's not coming through on the metrics. What is... There was like a frame lag right there. I've been running level 1 testing stations for Landsrad missions to save time. Oh yeah, to save time. Yeah, definitely. Level 1. Level 1. Way to go. That somehow... Is that when it's not a one-shot? I would love for them to repurpose the Neo Carthag arena. Oh yeah, I mean, we said that when it came out. Why didn't the developer of the game think of that, you guys? Why do they need us telling them what's a good idea? Have you stopped to think about that for a second? Why is it us telling them the good ideas? They should be surprising us with, hey, you guys, you know, we saw you eyeballing the Harco village a little bit. Well, guess what? We've got an arena you can fight in anytime you want. And we're all like, oh, like that's our reaction, right? No, they waited on us to tell them and then insist that they should do it. And they're like, maybe. Like custom guild swatches. We never thought of that. Why didn't you think of that? That's fucking basic. That's basic shit. Like, we can armchair develop this game better than they can going in 8 hours a day, fucking working and being paid for it. Holy shit, man. Custom guild swatches. Why didn't they think of that? Why is everyone logging in every day? There's no rush to do anything in the game? Well, no, there is, because if you don't, you're going to be missing out on these specializations because they don't they cap out at 35. So they built it into the game that you can't stop for more than a week. Or else your power will fall behind. And I'm not going to let that happen. I opened the game just to keep my base powered so I can keep the spot. Yeah, I mean, that's what we got to do, basically. And you know what? It's a battle of attrition. I'm not going to give up that easily, Funcom. I'm going to keep showing up. Guess what? You know how all these amazing ideas? Well, single players coming. You can see the breakdown when it's a job instead of a passion. Yeah, that's very true, Mitch. That's very true. It's the FOMO they want. Yes, Sin. That is actually what's occurring here. The fear of missing out. You're absolutely correct. As you guys would know, the FOMO way is not the way. The FOMO way is not the way to create longevity. Fear of missing out is like okay when you're using it for cosmetics. All right, like it's the FOMO is okay when it's the McRib. The McRib FOMO is fine. That's what Warframe does. Warframe does the McRib. What you don't want to FOMO is power growth. Holy fuck. That is not what you want to FOMO. My God. Yet they did. They did. They just FOMO'd the fucking power growth. Logging on pads the numbers, which helps investment. Yeah, I'm trying to do the bare minimum so I don't do that. You're right. You are right. You are right, though. Don't tell me I have to go to fucking Win Pass. God damn it. Why did it cycle back this one? Oh, wait. No, this is fine. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I thought for a second that was the... Hey, Kev, have your viewers been talking about getting a horrible amount of rubber banding and lag? Been trying to do quests? Yeah, so, I have heard a bit about that. Yes, there has been some rubber banding this weekend. Actually, and not even just in this game. It was in Path of Exile 2. There was some rubber banding. So I don't know if some server issues been going on or what, but yeah, there might be something going on. Guild Wars 3. Hey, you know what? I'll play Guild Wars 3 because I played Guild Wars 2 quite a bit. I play all MMOs. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I love MMORPGs. Part of the draw to Dune, I like survival and MMOs. I like both. So this was the perfect game for me. I heard that Stoneheart was like bursting at the seams this weekend. I heard Stoneheart was like not doing too good. PoE 2 rubber banding caused me to fail a damn map. Yeah, I died yesterday to it. And this is the groundwork for what's to come, they claim, so it can get worse. Well, that's what my biggest worry is that they are using false equivalencies from metrics, this metric reinforcement, to then create, like, it's going to create what you don't want. It's all the things you don't want. Like, wait, these things, these metrics, that was when we were not having fun, but they can't tell that we weren't having fun. There's the audio bug. Did you hear that? So because there's no way to tell if we're having fun or not, and it's just like time in, they're like, whoa, they're eating this shit up. They love this. Let's give them more of it. And then we're like, no, no, please. And then their metrics are reinforcing it though. They've lost the ability to make something fun. It's like it's like Darvo or something. It's like their name Funcom is meant to like abuse you. It's literally meant to just like, you're having fun, aren't you? You're having fun, aren't you? It's like, no, yeah, I am, maybe. You know what it's like, guys? Oh my god, guys, do you know what it's like? It's like somebody built a robot, like an AI, and they're like, AI, design us a game. And then it's like, it doesn't know how, that they're having fun or not. It's just like, it's like gathering the data, and it's just like more output, more Landsrad. And like, it keeps, it's not interpreting the data right. Like, we're not having fun. Oh my god. It thinks that we are, though. Nova was on top of the servers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure people are going to be moving around. Like, Stoneheart filled up, and then you couldn't transfer there, so where else are you going to go? To the other ones. Like, and then those are going to lock. Where else are you going to go? After that, it's going to be the other ones. So, wait, what? I didn't get that one? This is how AI takes over the world. It all starts with Dune. They were doing something experimental. They didn't tell anybody about it. They should have. And now we're here. It's gonna start the precedence of like unfun games being made, but they think that it's fun and it sells and people keep playing it, but it's not fun. The game is so mind-numbing now. It is. Self-flagellation at its best. God damn it. You know what, though, guys? I'm going to be the public display, okay? I'm going to be the public display of the flagellation so everybody can understand just how bad it is, okay? I want people to know the truth, okay? They want me to quit. They want me to stop showing people this. I'm gonna do the bare minimum. I'm gonna just get the quest done. I'm not gonna pad any metrics, okay? And I will demand that they make something fun. I will demand it. I will demand it. But for real, I want an AI Matrix game. That'd be cool. You're dead. My other game friends all ask, why are you still playing Dune? They all said the game will never be fun again. Oh my god, they might be right too. Oh boy. Well, like I said, as boring as it gets, the bare minimum is really easy to do. I can fuel my base forever. And if I just don't let these quests stack up, it's only 5. 5 a day is not that bad. I've done worse. Trust me, I've grinded up to max level in Aeon 1. Okay? The very first Aeon game. If I can do that, I can literally do anything that requires mind numbing and then grind. And then you put those two concepts together. I can handle it. I got a little tambourine monkey up there like, yeah! Kevin is paying for all of our... SOE made a Matrix game online. I think I played that. I remember SOE. I do remember that. There was some Matrix game where it was like a fighting game, right? I remember fighting one of my friends on his couch back in college or something a long time ago. But what if daily refueling contributes to the players want an energy simulator stat and they shift to that? Oh, we can't win. Is there any way to hide? Can we hide ourselves from the developers from being logged in? Like, I flew over your base this weekend. Yeah, you can stop by anytime you want. Anytime you want. So wait. Oh my god. Is there any way that we can hide ourselves from their statistics? Like, I'm invisible and they don't even know that I'm online. And so I can't be contributing to their tomfoolery. The Matrix fighting game was on PS2. Oh yeah, it would have been PS2, I think. Enter the Matrix. You worked on that. Oh, cool. Small world. That is cool. Man, I remember. Do you guys remember like the it was like when the Matrix was coming out, all the hype. There was like that website with the trickle code down. You're like, what is it? And it's like, what is the Matrix? And you're like, what is the Matrix? What is this? You remember all that hype? Hype for the Matrix? That was so good. Dude, the Matrix experience was so good. The first Matrix. So good. I was doing it. Nobody cares about us. The algorithms will whisper to Joel, let's burn this thing to the ground together, and they'll walk off holding hands to the sunset. Oh, man. Wait, didn't I craft those? Oh, the hell? Wow. Oh, what? Oh, did I sound it out? I said it, huh? Oh, I was doing IT. I see. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Down with the Emperor. The thing is, I really don't want them to be fucking lazy about this, and I'm. They definitely gonna brag about how many did the new dungeon. Oh my god. I'm gonna watch it live. We're gonna react to it live, so I want to see what. I'm gonna ask. You know what? I should have asked my poison tooth question. I should have. I need everybody. We need to flood the chat with poison tooth. The way we are gonna know that the game is gonna be okay is if they do something with poison tooth. I've been saying this from day one. The litmus test, like the litmus test for the game, is poison tooth. Dip it into the cup of poison tooth. It's because we stopped paying taxes, now nothing will get done. I remember all the emos and leather trench coats. I wanted that phone. Remember the cell phone? I wanted that cell phone. Buggy races are beer and circus. Joel gonna stroke the worm, make some jokes with Botox lady, and pat themselves on the back for their good game. Oh boy, dude, how slow is this moving? I've done 4. Oh my god, this is the worst. I've already done 4 of these, and it hasn't even moved. Oh man. We're gonna have to flood the channel with poison tooth. I'm telling you, the game is not like, how do I say this? Fundamentally, the game will not be okay unless you see a signal from inside of Funcom, and that signal will be sent. All right, like an SOS. All right, no, it wouldn't be an SOS. It would be like, it's okay, guys, I've got it. That's what it would say in Morse code. All right, that there is a change to poison tooth. All right, if there is a numeric change to poison tooth ever, we know that they have commenced working on it. And that they're caring about the skill tree. They're like, okay, we know that the skill tree has fallen behind, and we're going to put in some focused effort into it. Right? It all boils down to poison tooth. Because the moment that you see them start to care about that it is thematic and it's not functional, it's a waste of a space. It's like, so when they start realizing that, then they can actually make an effort to change something. The Nokia 8110. But yeah, that one. Yeah. The one that, like, you press the button and it slid open, like, and it had that cool, like, I don't know if the ringtone was part of it or what, but. Oh, I didn't put my shield up. Yep.
Who's that?
They don't make the phones like they used to. You know what's funny? I remember going to a freshman year in high school to a football game at my high school. I got dropped off. My dad gave me his cell phone to call them when to come pick me up. It was this fat back Motorola. Fucking one of those heavy ass, probably will cause cancer in your leg cell phones. Oh my god, that's how long ago that was. I remember that. Feel the people who still can play Dune and have a title to call The Last of Us. That's funny. We are The Last of Us. I mean, even this place, the Broodworks, Imagine if there was like objective-based, like, fun stuff to do in here. There's just like nothing fun to do. They just did the lands red. They just pop in, pop out, try and do it as fast as possible. It's like they didn't. They're not designing with any intention behind things. Man, it really does feel like that it's just they're gonna make this game be this non-challenging. Like, dude, you want to know how to game design 101? How you make a game fun? Competitive balance. It has to have a little challenge in it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this game is a joke. Like how easy this game is. There's literally no challenge in the survival whatsoever. I don't know how else to say that. And just tuning them up a little bit, it's like it's just missing something. Group discipline buffs, recon, medic, frontline heavy, damage dealer. Oh man, all of those archetypes would be so good, Galadorn, to have in the game. I agree. They need to like just massive multiplayer online. It's like they didn't want you playing online. They wanted you base backup tool, take a break, single player. You don't have to play with other people. It's like they have no idea how to make a game for what they want. They brought all these people together that like massive online games and survival, and then they're like, but we're not gonna do any of that though now. Well, literally everybody you gathered around the table thought that's what this was. And now you're just making this fucking like basic ass game. Like I'm children playing with blocks. That's how they view us. Like they don't view us with any respect. Making it like Conan Exiles, Fallout 76 just keeps logging in. They want us to stop playing their game. Nothing they have done since launch to encourage players working together. I agree. I agree. There has been nothing they've added to encourage that. In fact, they actively discourage it because of how they set up the testing stations. And I've already discussed in depth, like, why that was set up incorrectly. Because when you design a game, it's very simple. Okay? They wanted you to be able to solo it. Okay? Well, make something you can solo and then make some things you can't solo. Why would you do that? Look at Mythic Plus dungeons in World of Warcraft. There is a scaling dungeon system that there's no thought that you could go solo that. It's not possible. You group up to go complete it. It's only completable if you group together. That's why you group together. They don't de-incentivize you for grouping. They don't make it harder for you grouping together. The only games that do that have a different mechanic included with that. Like Diablo. Your party size increased, so the difficulty increased, and the loot rarity and item amount increased also. Oh, see how that works? So they didn't do that in this game. Like, they don't know how to fucking make a game, all right? They don't know how to make a game. I'm just gonna say, they don't know how to make a game fun. They don't know how to make a game. Because if you look at all these other games that they did know how to make a game, there's very thoughtful mechanics or systems put in that think about these things. All right. We are sitting here with the good ideas, and then they don't listen to any of those good ideas. Do you remember Combat Medic in Star Wars Galaxy throwing healing grenades? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, should be easy to implement for a regular team. It should be easy to implement, but nothing is ever that simple. Nothing is ever that simple. I'll have to craft it. It's just one of those things, you know. It's like, honestly, it feels like Anthem, where you're sitting there like, this is fun. What the fuck are you guys doing? Hey, wanna know something funny? Andromeda, the PvE DD is over farmed. I flew in, 30 minutes, fly around, 12 medium spice fields fully farmed, 1 large spice field fully farmed. Wow, yeah, it sounds crowded, yeah. Can't even, so you can't even get spice. Because it's crowded. So before, you know, when it was like dangerous, people were reluctant to go out, it spread it out a little bit, you wouldn't be as crowded. That was one of the benefits of that. Did Joel crank down the PvE DD spice explosions to trigger people to go? You know, those spice explosions have been finicky for a long time. So I wouldn't even be surprised if it was a bug. Hey, what's up, Viper? Oh, you know, the usual. I like in D&D when your players want to run a bar, they think bar simulator is fun, but when you get into it, it isn't all that fun. They caved into too much of the internet noise. And what else did you just imply, Veldov? Through playing that and experiencing it, you get an insight that you would then integrate into the game design, right? Or how you would play. And they are not getting those insights because they don't play their game. I haven't played Dune since May 21st. You're a lucky man, Ghost. You're a lucky man. Dune is going. I'm getting through the bare minimum of Landsrads, and then probably gonna play Path of Exile 2. But we've got some time because I've got 18 left. Trying to round out, get the 100 crafting. Me and my guild go farming out in PvP DD. 15 minutes to fill up. Full 1 Regis upgraded crawler. Yeah, so it's like 15 minutes and you're done, right? 15 minutes, you're done. You do that for a week or two, and then what are you gonna do? They didn't think they did have that stuff in the game. And remember when there was like risk in the DD, the chests where you needed loot, you didn't have any loot yet and you had to get it. That created like a way that you had to engage with things and people and think of strategies. That was the fun of the game. I was like, how am I gonna bait them away from this lab to let me go in and sneak in and get it? Like, how am I gonna? I'm thinking of these strategies. We have a whole sabotage tree. I have nothing to sabotage. You can't really crawl in Stoneheart without flocks of compactors on largest constantly triggering worms. PvP fields are the way to go. You can do it in 10 if you don't trigger the worm. Yep. Of course, flying back and forth is the hard part. You know, the only risk to me in this game is if my internet cuts out or I lose power. That's the only risk that I have. And that's only a risk if I'm flying over the open sand. So... Now, do you guys want to know what got announced yesterday? Do you guys want to know what did get announced? The Valheim 1.0 patch with the far north. That did get announced. And I am very much looking forward to that. Because as you guys know, Valheim is one of the best survival games that exists. It just is. You want Funcom to take notes on the survival department? Go look at Valheim. Far North 1.0. Oh my god, I am excited. It looks good. Yeah, you didn't see it? Here, I'll link it.
Hey, careful, man.
Hey!
Huh?
Good morning, heathen.
Morning, Grumpy. Hey, so just so you guys know, the schedule, I'm starting to post some game schedule stuff in the events for the Discord. And so one of the events that's coming up tomorrow is like the it's gonna be like the final content patch for Destiny 2, so a couple of us are gonna be logging in just to say goodbye and check it out. The Warhammer Darktide Skitarii class is launching later this month, I think June 23rd, so we'll be playing that. Valheim Far North, I don't know when that's going to be. I have to look at when they said that announcement. I've got a dedicated server up for Valheim, so we'll be playing that for sure. And a few other things. Does Valheim have PvP? So Valheim has, you can get your friends killed. I don't know, you can turn PvP on, I think, right? Friendly fire? I'm pretty sure you can. But let me just tell you something about Valheim. Valheim is a survival game where even when you get over to the end... Oh, Grumpy! Oh yeah, that's yours. That's yours, yeah. So even when you're at the end game and you have all the end game gear, in that end game area where you are, it's still challenging and you still die. It's still a harsh world. They always keep the world and the biomes difficult and challenging. That's one of the best parts about the game. It feels like an actual survival game. You're surviving. So, yeah, this past weekend I filled up my crawler twice, and oh yeah, that's the Gattaca tier. Oh, I have to get that alert when you share. I have to update that, Grumpy. I don't know why that alert didn't sound. So there needs to be an alert for when people share the amount of time. Yeah, this past weekend, me and my guild went farming while everyone was too busy dogfighting on the side of DD. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a 1.0 run. That's gonna be really fun, a 1.0 run. Sabotage tree is an internal sabotage of the game. Oh my god. Oh god. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, this channel, we are big fans of From Software and Warhammer. Don't discriminate. Yes, we do. I got sidetracked. Up. Question about elevators and other base cosmetics. Oh, September 9th. Nice. Question about elevators and other base cosmetics. What's up, Chuji? A lot of stuff dropping September. Funcom's dropping the ball, so there's that as well.
Reveal yourself.
Once we start to accumulate recollections, that's when you barely want to touch this game. That's the same way I feel. I logged in at 24. I was like, oh, God. console is going to be a huge flop and the game is cooked by the end of 27, it will just be a couch single-player co-op. It's clear they can't support this. Yeah, and you might be right. I mean, honestly, that could be an accurate assessment right there from Ghost. Could very well be. Now, your console will still find the same type of a crowd for longevity. It always would. But again, like, the most important thing is if they can make fun things. It's like it's the... And isn't that really what the essence of any game is? When you're trying to make a game, well, it goes without saying the game should be fun, right? Well, it's actually, apparently, it's a lot more challenging. It's a lot more challenging than just that. You know, it's easier said than done. Last 2 times I heard them answer questions about elevators on streams were indirectly avoiding it, complaining it caused problems. Why? What is with this game that they made that they can't do anything? You react to the trailer? I can pull it up. Console will get delayed. Yeah, why don't I let me pull up. I'll pull up the I'll pull up the Far North trailer. Far North! Woo! What was that place? A drawbridge! Oh! Yeah! Oh! Dude! Here, I'll link that in the, Damn. Wow! I have a dedicated Valheim server up. It can support 10 people at the same time. So you guys are more than welcome. We already got started on it with Grumpy and Ski Run and all the guys. Lumpy. Yeah, no, we have to get to the Ashlands boss. We're at Mistlands. We have to clear the Mistlands and we have to clear Ashlands before Far North. Now that's how you hype a game update. That's what I'm saying, right? Look, guys, new content, new stuff, hype, right? Like it was a minute 20 seconds. The GFX still looks like ass. Well, the thing is that's the look of the game. It's the pixelated look. Honestly, I don't I like the way Valheim looks. I don't think it needs any more. I don't want like everything to be super high fidelity. I like things the way they are. Terraria is a pixel game. I don't need Terraria to be like high fidelity. Yeah, I can't do that cartoony GFX. The thing is, it's got robust systems. It's got robust systems. It is a good game. What did you want me to say? The Wardens of Avalon? Wardens of Avalon. The hell is this? Looks like a Dark Souls game or something.
My brother has betrayed us all.
Look at that hood! That's a huge hood. You can fit like 5 heads in there. This looks like Dark Souls or something. Looks a little thick. That blood looks a little thick.
His legendary Knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption. Or have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair. And corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single knight, but from many.
Oh, co-op! Are you playing with friends? Oh, hell yeah.
Wardens of Avalon.
Is that, wait, let me check. Is that co-op? Because that looked I love new co-op games like that. Wait, let me see. Wardens of Avalon. Co-op. That actually looked, yeah, that looked cool. That, like, look at the, look at this. Yeah, this looks fun. Look, you're different characters like that. Yeah. All right. I wishlisted it. I wishlisted it. Cool. Yeah, any upcoming co-op games are going to be great. Playtest is later this month. Cool. Was there any other good trailers? Cool. Well, this is exciting. We got Valheim and then Wardens of Avalon. There's a bunch of good stuff coming out. And see what I just said, there's a bunch of good stuff coming out. That could be said, right, about Funcom and Dune if they were using their development time accordingly. And like they were at one of the game showcases with like some crazy trailer for new stuff coming out, but no. There's just like no way to build hype right now in Dune at all. It's like they need to go back to the drawing board for a year. Like a year. Behind the doors, behind closed doors, and then come back. Blood of the Dawnwalker has a new trailer? Okay, let me check that out. Okay, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Blood of the Dawnwalker.
Peggy,
This is a minute long.
18.
Bandai
You
Namco.
certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life.
All right.
We
Yeah.
crave
Vampire stuff.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentius's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is
Yeah, you can cut off people's heads.
You faint, Dawnwalker.
How many innocent
Men.
did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Can't cut that guy's head off. Ooh, what about the Ronin one, right? Oh, they didn't show anything. I don't think they showed anything, right? Oh no, did they? Oh, Near Automata. Dude, this is gonna be insane, you guys. Do you know who the last Ronin is? Do you guys know who the last Ronin is? The last Ronin is Michelangelo, and he has all of their weapons because they're all dead. All the other turtles, and they're all dead, and it's just Michelangelo. No, but it's from Platinum Games, dude. It's from the guys that did Nier Automata. It's gonna be crazy. The Platinum Games can make combat really crazy. You know what? Fine. I can see. I grew up with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Casey Jones, all right? Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo. I appreciate Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, it's Michelangelo. Michelangelo's the last Ronin. Raphael was the first to die. Yeah, there's zero gameplay because it's probably too early in development. Turtles in Time was so good. Yeah. Yeah, I played Turtles in Time, remember on like a CRTV or whatever.
I see you, dog.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. Turtles in Time was a great arcade game. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. I have a question about Dune Awakening. Regis triple shot, repeating rifle can bypass shields. Only the poison. The triple shot poison goes through shield. Nothing else. And concussive damage goes through shield like an explosion. Power Rangers and TMNT raised me growing up. Yeah, Power Rangers, Voltron. Do you guys remember Voltron? Voltron was great. I loved Voltron. And then, was it Thundercats? It was like, or something like that? Yeah, Power Rangers, that was like Goldar. I had a Goldar action figure when I was a kid. I'll get you next time, He-Man. I watched He-Man too. Yeah, Thundercats. Remember the Phantom? There's the Phantom, Thundercats, He-Man, all those. That was like the cartoons that were on back then. Late 80s, early 90s. And then we started getting better cartoons. Like the X-Men TV series in the 90s. The Superman one, the Batman one. Those were all really good. Idris Elba just said that there's not going to be a black James Bond because certain people would not accept it. Did he really just say that? That's a shame. He would have made a really good one. What about My Little Pony? In old 90s TMNT Archie comics, Raph was the last one alive as he only had one eye. Okay, so I knew... Okay, so Galadorn. I vaguely remembered that Raph, like Raphael was the last one from somewhere. I didn't know where I had got that from. And then somebody corrected me and said it was Michelangelo. And then I go look it up and it says that it's Michelangelo in the comic. But I remember Raphael. Like, I do remember that. Oh, yeah, dude, gargoyles. My aunt was an artist. She's a really good artist. She worked on gargoyles back in the day. Gargoyles was awesome. I remember that. I remember Galtar in the Goldar in the Golden Lance and D&D cartoon, Defenders of the Earth, Flash Gordon. Yeah. Oh, Galtar. If you're thinking about checking out a new game, the creators program for Aliens Fireteam 2 is opening up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played the first one. Aliens Fireteam Elite. I'll check it out. Yeah, he did play the new Man of War. Honestly, like they can people can cast whoever they want. I never care about that stuff. Idris Elba, like it. First of all, a Bond. You realize you're just being appointed like a position, the number, right? They can appoint anybody, even Idris Elba. Like who gives a shit? It makes sense that they rotate around. Like when they like remake a character, like when it's like this is the new this character and they're redoing it, that's when it's like weird. And you're like, why are you changing it? Just make another one or something. You're like, the old 007 dies, you take his place and stuff. The other James Bond exploded in a car accident. You're the new one. All right. Grab his stuff. When Baron almost dies from poison tooth in the movies, the Dune Awakening should be way more powerful. That's what my brother was telling me. I was talking to my brother yesterday about poison tooth. My brother plays this game with me. And he said the exact same thing. He sent me a picture from the movie. He's like, look. He's like, if it almost killed the Baron, then poison tooth should be way more powerful. It shouldn't be 18 fucking damage, dude. And the fact that they have left Poison Tooth this long for a year means they're not even looking at their own skill tree. They're not even looking at their own game to say, huh, that actually, you know what? That doesn't look like it's right. Maybe we should change that. No, they don't care. They're not looking. They're not even like logged into their game at all. So it's really a shame. It's really a shame. We need somebody over there that actually gives a shit about this game. Or else we're never gonna get a game that's gonna be sufficient to play, like that's worth your time. Well, like literally, the road to the movie right now is the road to determine if this game is worth any of your time. Past 40 hours, all right? Is it worth my time to play this game past 40 hours? We will determine. We will figure that out. Hollywood writers are lazy. Everything is a sequel or reboot. Yeah, I mean, dude, what, like, perfect example is when they redid Total Recall, and I was like, why are you doing that? Don't fucking go near Arnold's movies, okay? Don't you dare. And then they did, and then they made Total Recall fucking garbage. They didn't go to Mars. They made it PG-13 so, because there was robots and no blood. Like, it was just so bad. They missed the point of what made Total Recall good, and they just remade a cash grab off of the name Total Recall. I fucking missed one. What the hell? Haga is great. After that, not so much. Yep. I agree. Not so much, and honestly misleading. Misleading and not at all. It's like, it's a bit misleading. It's like, honestly, it's like the Wizard of Oz. You're like, is there actually a wizard back here? Oh, there's nothing. It's an old guy, and it's like a one-man band back here. That's literally what's going on here at Funcom. That was the part I got upset with. Same with Running Man. Yeah, Running Man was a classic Arnold. And that one, like, what made the original Running Man good? It was the characters. All of the different bad guys. There was the electric guy. There was the fucking chain. Like, all these different characters he kept coming across. You're like, holy shit. And you could make an action figure out of it. I mean, I like the new Running Man movie. But Josh Brolin is no Richard Dawson. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the new Running Man, I haven't even seen it yet. How is the new Running Man? Is it sandals and sailboats? Haga is great. The feeling of crossing the gap the first time, even the few hours, no thopter going back and forth, risking it all. Yeah, that's the and see, what are we describing right now? That's the essence of what makes a survival game fun, and they have lost that. They are not thinking about those terms anymore. The new Running Man is trash. It's a 7, not bad, not great. Little more gritty, less campy. You know, I did see, like, I was drunk, so I saw the Thing remake, and it, like, my favorite horror movie is The Thing from 1983 with Kurt Russell, but the remake, dude, are you shitting me? I keep getting sidetracked. It wasn't, like, the worst, but it just wasn't the same as the original with practical effects. Sequels, reboots, and remakes can be awful, but sometimes they hit. Dread was good. Yeah, Dread was good. Carl Urban did a really good job as Dread. I agree. How did I not grab that? But The Thing from 2011 wasn't a remake. Was that supposed to be a sequel? Oh, was that a sequel? I thought it was a remake. Wait, hold on. Is it not a remake? No? It's a prequel? What? Holy shit. I had no idea that was a prequel. What? And technically the 1982 thing was an old movie, The Thing from Another World. Whoa. I had no idea. Holy shit. Wow. You learn something new every day. I had no idea that that was a prequel. Wow. Oh, it's the Norwegian crew just before the events. Oh. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, chasing the dog to the helicopter. You're right. You're right. You know, when I watched the remake, in my mind, I was thinking it was when I watched the, not a remake. When I watched the 2011 thing, I thought it was a remake. But now that makes sense. Because you could literally, if you could be fooled by that. Like, thinking the same thing happens both times, right? Holy shit. I had no idea. Yeah, the 1982 thing is great. I love that movie. It's so good. All right, let me, I gotta refill my coffee. What the hell? Did I almost die? Alright. Why does the water go down so fast? They live? I heard you gobble up. Duke Nukem. The new the new Running Man is generic and forgettable. Huh. That's a shame. Dude, what if they try to remake Predator? Oh wait, they already did. It wasn't as good. My targeting's broken. I can't. It's already broken. My targeting. Sweet. Prey was good, yeah. I liked that. Was that the one that had Tobin Maguire at the end from that 70s show? He was the surgeon, the doctor. No, wait, that was the Predator. That was actually not that bad. It wasn't that bad, actually. Then was so Predator 2 with was it Danny Glover? Is that his name, Danny? Danny Glover? Oh, Alien vs Predator was really good. So I had fun with Aliens vs Predator. For me, was just a lot of fun. When that Predator came like spinning through the air with the spear, you know, to fight the Queen in the end, that was so cool. Prey was the one with the natives in the First Contact. Yeah, I think I saw that one. That was cool. Predator with Adrian Brody was pretty cool too. Yeah, I like that one too. Because that one had like I thought that one built the suspense of Predator the same way as the original movie. In the forest, like that music, the twin planets, and you're like, where are we? Like that. I thought the Adrian Brody one was pretty good. I agree. That was pretty good. Actually getting a new tattoo done tomorrow on the neck. Cool. What are you getting it of? Hey, if you want it, KVX or KXV in the Discord, if you want to post a picture in the IRL channel. Wasn't Prey with the bear scene and the invisible dude just ripping it apart? I forget. Back to the brood works. We're getting through it. We are slowly getting through it. You know which movie I hope they never remake? True Lies. First of all, we don't have Bill Paxton anymore, okay? We're living in the timeline, okay, in the multiverse, where there's no more Bill Paxton. It's kind of depressing, because Bill Paxton was a great actor, all right? He was a good actor. He was in the Edge of Tomorrow, and he was going to be in the second one. And he was great in True Lies. He was and he was good in the Aliens movies. He was Hicks. Wasn't he Hicks? I might have to get Discord just for this channel. Never liked it. I only used it. Yeah, it's a good way. So I don't have any of the social medias, and I won't have those set up ever, like Twitter or X or any of that stuff. But what I do have is Discord. So Discord is the community hub for the channel. So I'm not going to be doing anything else social media outside of the Discord. Bill Paxton, only actor to be killed by an alien, predator, and a Terminator. Oh my god, Mad Dog, what a great piece of insight that is. Now take off your clothes and lie on the bed. Peak Arnold, man, such a great movie. True Lies, it is. I saw that in theaters at a matinee for $3.75. Can you believe that? That movies used to be that cheap? Damn it! You have a Facebook for your mom. There's going to be a Dune live stream. Yeah, this Wednesday at 9 a.m. I'll be reacting to it, and I'm going to be trying to get our questions in there. Oh yeah, you better believe it. I'm gonna be there. So tomorrow is the final Destiny 2 patch, and so we are gonna all hop on and do a little bit of Destiny 2 tomorrow at some point in time. But that's it. It'll be the final goodbye to Destiny 2. If you have a Bungie account, Destiny 2 account, and you want to stop by. God damn it, I went to the wrong one. I'm not exactly sure what time that is tomorrow. I'm hoping it's in time for the stream, so. But yeah, Wednesday is going to be the Dune developer one-year celebration for Dune. I will be there spamming firm handshakes. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? All I'm gonna try and ask them is about Poison Tooth. That's it. I know that Joel knows now that I know about Poison Tooth, and the world knows, okay? And so, I will not let it go. On Wednesday, I'm gonna be continuing to hammer the question about Poison Tooth. Hey, it's Andy, you know what would be worse remake for Hollywood to do? Back to the Future. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. And they would try to do some cameo with Michael J. Fox or something at the end. Oh, man. I loved growing up to... Back to the Future is, like, one of the best movies ever made, all right? 1 and 2 and 3. Like, Back to the Future gave children imaginations, okay? Thinking about time travel, flying around. Like, dude, Back to the Future was so good. Kevin, listen to me. If someone asks me if you know me, you don't know me, okay? Okay, gotcha. Wink. How about ask them about X-Play and what the fuck it is. 1 year celebration of just taking away from the game instead of adding. Game was better at launch than now. I agree, Jester. And what an interesting way to rationalize it, you know? You're right. It's like they've just made the game less fun a year down the road, and now they want to celebrate it, just jam it in our faces. What have they done to us? What is this developer doing to us? They're getting inside our heads. It's a mind game. They should have called the Water Wars the Mind Wars. That would have been more fitting. I feel like I'm at mental warfare every day I log into Dune. Where the fuck it is. So it's a mind fuck. Oh, man. The singularity. That's why they now operate with a DB8 unfuncom. Oh. Joel stroking his worm and laughing. The maniacal laugh. Poison Tooth was weak in book and original films and complete failure. Only killed Peter face to face. New movie changed Poison Tooth and made it powerful. Oh. Galadorn. Galadorn with a very interesting piece of insight that I would like to highlight. So guys, if we were to look at accuracy to the books, all of them, and then consider where the movie is, and then also then we have the game. So there's like the cinematic universe and then the literature from the lore, and then the game now. So, can anyone tell me that is very fluent in all of that literature, where does the power level of Poison Tooth actually even fall? Does Poison Tooth really even kill anybody, or does it make them sick or something? Like, you know what I mean? And then what is like the weakest that it's appeared like, and then what's the strongest? And does it all just boil down to how much poison, or like, can there be like a more powerful version of it? Is it just this one thing? That's what I would be interested to know, because that's a good point to bring up, Galadorn, because I'm sitting here advocating that it has no use because it's not impactful enough. So my argument from a game design perspective, make it impactful so you'd use it. Well, they put something in the game But was it all like even used for that in the first place in the books to that level of a power? Now it has been in the movies. It almost killed the Baron, so it's very clear it has a very high power level in the cinematic universe. Poison Queef is deadlier than Poison Tooth. I think Funcom wants to follow movie and new TV show. So then Galadorn, then it would make sense then that they would want to increase the strength of it. Just based on that. That's not true about the Poison Tooth being weak in the book. Okay, so Rico, let me see. The victims. The cloud fills the room, immediately killing the Baron's ruthless mentat, Peter De Vries, alongside his elite captain of the guard, Uman Kudu, and several other guards. So it kills top Baron guards. These are Harkonnen's most powerful warriors. Ah, there we go. That's a good point. That's a good point, Rico. So that guy was a badass. So, okay, so it should have some strength. So it should definitely have some strength. Man, that's a really good reference you just did right there from the book. They said they've read the book, guys. The book, singular, not plural. So maybe we should reference the book when we're bringing up suggestions for them. Or questions, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe my question should be, when can we expect a Poison Tooth update? Alright. Find the projection shop. I found it!
Enemy sighted.
Discord now? Oh, nice. Cool. I'll check it out. The Holtzman shield slows the gas. So the Holtzman shield should also render it less potent. Oh, interesting. The Poison Tooth is foiled by the Holtzman. Oh. Wait, and so poison goes through the Holtzman in every scenario in this game. Is that inaccurate to the book? But it should be very fatal with no shield. Not stupid 18 damage, yeah. You just have to do it 5 more times and you'll be done. They really need some EXP catch-up for these Lancer missions and a way to increase the EXP. I would agree that, like, increase the EXP, like, with the difficulty or something, because that's... Like, let us scale this up, right? Let us scale up the Lancered zones so it's at least a challenge. Oh, man. And then let us, like, multiply the experience by, like, 10. That is a genius idea, by the way. That is a genius idea. Do you know how much that could work? Like, if you let us scale the Landsrat locations up in difficulty and then you increase the specialization experience you get by a multiplier, fuck yeah. Let me do that. Let me set it up to, like, crank it up to 10, struggle for like 20 minutes, and then be done with it for a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me do that, yeah. Instead of this mindless stuff. We know that they don't care about the book. Look at what they have done in the Care Bear DD. It's amazing on Reddit hearing players talk about how exciting mining a spice field with 14 other people is. It's definitely not exciting. I mean, what is exciting for a person would be to acquire the hard to get thing in an easy fashion. that they haven't been able to get for a while. That's fun, right? But then there's still nothing to do then. That doesn't fix any of the things. So like they'll get through it, and then what? So it's the same situation, just slower. I've been saying this. Everything is balanced around tier 5 and will continue to be. I mean, yeah, and if they're thinking, because this is the flaw of setting up the monetization cycle like this, because then their motivation for channeling in development input is to create more or better or fix for where the bulk of the 80% of the player base is, or something like that they claim. They're just buying the game, just making the sales, not over here at the end game. Like I've always said this. They just need an end game there that is just enough for you to not complain before you leave. That's what the end game needs to be set up like. It's not set up like a forever game, which is misleading from how they advertise it. As a survival MMO, which you would want to last as long as you could, which would mean playing forever if you lasted long enough. If your base doesn't decay, you don't run out of resources, then you theoretically would last forever. Okay, I'm that guy. I'm here. My base is refueled. I have lasted for. It's like there's nothing to do. We've been saying that there's nothing to do. They need to add in all that stuff to do. They could have been doing that all year, working on the next things for us to do, but they haven't. And instead, they then have gotten to the point where now they're telling us how incapable their team is to do anything else outside of what they've already decided. And it's already set, and they're working on it. So, on my server, PvE is more toxic than PvP. To be fair, DD is not really a thing in the book. Rando independent ports gather spice. However, in the game, there's a good reason we don't have the massive spice crawlers you see in the movie. They were literally all nuked when New Carthage was blown up. Spice is also described as orangish red, smells like cinnamon, not purple. Is it known if single player will be a fully offline or still server? It seems pointless because you can play solo online already. Yeah, KXV, so we were speculating about that. We are not sure. They didn't say offline. If they are doing this to prevent themselves from being like, susceptible to the stop killing games, it would have to be single player offline. I don't know if they're there yet, though, right? They said that you could spin up a DD server, like, in the game. So, I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. If I had to guess, it probably wouldn't be offline. I think it would be online single player. To me, that's not... I think single player needs to be assumed that's offline. All right. I'm tired of these games that are online single player shit. That's just... Unless you opt in. Unless you want that to be an opt-in thing. So that's why all smaller people doing gathering in this alternate history. Interesting. Thanks for saying that, Rico. I have a perfume from Latafa Camra. It's basically similar to Spice Smell, which I really like. It's spice and cinnamon mainly. Lasts all day. Gives me Dune vibes. Oh, that's cool. Galadorn, technically, that's the description of the spice melange, which is a product made from the spice blows. There are some forms of spice that do have a blue tint. Water of Life being a major one. Do they really have a team? Whole situation feels like a development by few people working. Yeah, Kat, that's definitely feels like that. It feels very, I don't know. It feels like a smaller team than what we're led to believe. How are they going to do analytics offline then? Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. You're right. They would have to go off of like Steam login. Spice users' eyes also blue. Suspect that contact with water. It's also really funny that the labs in DD, where the only PvP exists now, is where you go to transition MK5 to 6 and then to graded gear. All us PvPers are sitting in grade 5 gear, shitting on them. Melange. Is it melange? Did it ever cross their minds that this single player game only has a maximum of 60 hours? So Chopper, that's a good point. What you bring up. What they have whittled the game down to has less and less hours, because if you remove the systems like PvP, like a reason to do that, then there's going to be less to do. Like that's the thing you do when you're done. So removing incentives, and they may say they're adding incentives, but the game is not in a good state for incentives. It had better incentives when the game launched. In the Brian Herbert books, Frank's son, there is Ultra Spice too. That's literally how it's called. That's awesome. Or what Timothy screams in the Dune 3 trailer sounds like LSD. It's actually something like Elishnid? Spice wasn't enough for them. They need LSD now. I wouldn't be surprised if Joel's selling our email info. Yes, it's melange. Oh, okay. It really scares me, no joke. Oh, man. Groofus calls it melange. Melange? All good points. It's all good points. I'm still cracking up about selling our emails. That was funny. That was funny. Oh man, can you imagine? Spies melange. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. How many do I have left? Oh. Picture Joel in a dark alley selling email info. On Craigslist. Do they have Craigslist in Norway? Is Craigslist international? Joel is selling he's selling it's like a bundle. It's like to other companies. It's a nice consumer model. It's like here's an easy metric pad set of emails, guys. Here's the easy metric padder emails. Oh god. It pets the worm or it gets the hose again. Want to sell email info. Did you see Halo campaign Evolved that's coming up? A bundle is crazy. The new Xbox CEO already made so many new cool things, but still I'm careful with charismatic people. Yeah, sometimes that's what it takes is to change it up like that. And it does seem like that CEO, she's making a bunch of rapid fire decisions that are thinking about, the gaming part of the company. So imagine tomorrow we get the news Joel is leaving the company. Oh my god. Honestly guys, I will be honest with you. I have been in a company that had a lot of successful projects launch, and then the moment the creative director left was like, that was when the company was on its downward spiral. 100%. So it is, I mean, if Joel did leave, that would not be necessarily a good sign. unless it was him getting fired. Then that's different. But would they even admit that and or do him the benefit of the doubt for being there for 20 years or whatever? I don't think they would ever do him dirty, you know, after that long. Shit. Imagine farming our info is why Tencent let them make everything free. Oh no. We're like, there's always a catch. There's always a catch, right? Right? It's like that Anakin Padme meme. Any Dune changes? No, nothing. I mean, there's no Wednesday. I mean, it's this Wednesday. There's a live stream that we'll be reacting to. Wednesday, there's a live stream that we will be reacting to. Can't wait for Dune on console. My first base is gonna be like some Minecraft shit, just some simple box. That's how they always start. If they concluding story September 2nd, maybe 22nd. Well, you know, Galador, you might be right because we haven't heard anything about Chapter 4. I don't even think Chapter 4. I think 16 weeks. I think it's 16 weeks, right? Because last week was 17 weeks. I'd have to look it up. He will be fired for cooking the books of emails he has, inflating the emails for investors and selling them on the black market. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're probably wrapping it up. They're wrapping it up. And you know, they said, I hate this. They said, and this is gonna be our free update, the polar caps. Like, dude, charge for the fucking content that's worthwhile. Now it's making me think the polar caps are gonna be not very worthwhile. Like, the polar caps are gonna be fucking just another Haga. Literally, like, boring, nothing going on, not hard to survive. Like, that's what I'm thinking. They said, they're like tempering our expectations already, and they already said, like, I would honestly like to be in a deep sleep till December 17th, play Dune Awakening all day, and then next day Dune 3, and that would be sweet. Rumpelstiltskin that up. I think Joel and Co. should just put a Pokemon game in Dune so we could PvP with our modded pets. No Man's Sky is a Pokemon fighting game, and it's super fun. Oh yeah, I still have to check that out. I have not checked that out yet, and I wanted to. Oh, it's 12. Pokemon Mod Ibs, it would be an upgrade, yeah. Okay. Almost through these. Ugh. Almost through. Electric mod fighting. Yeah, that'd be awesome. If there's not a new resource nodes in polar caps, it's really going to be lame. They may only raise specialization caps. Oh my god, dude. Please, no. Raising specialization caps? For what? What do I need that extra damage for anyways? Where am I using it? There's like, I'm like it's only so many multiples above a one-shot you can go on a normal mob that they put into the world. Everything is so stupidly easy in this game. So are we approaching the birthday of the game? Think that will do anything? That's this Wednesday, Dad. The developer live stream this Wednesday is their birthday celebration. And we get to ask them questions. Not like we haven't asked them questions just recently and compiled them from our whole communities and had the creator call under embargo. It's not like we did that or anything just recently with a bunch of vetted, thoroughly thought out questions. Yeah, no, now we're just, yeah, go onto the Reddit thread and throw your questions in there. And they'll just wing it. They'll just ask those, right, guys? Yeah, they'll ask those questions during the live stream. That's what to expect. That's their birthday celebration tomorrow.
Whose?
What's that?
Whose birthday?
Fucking this game. It's this game's birthday tomorrow. What? Nope. It'll probably be at the post office.
Yeah, no, you're probably right.
Can you do me a favor?
Packages.
You can... Wait, did I get that one over there? Yeah, I did. Level 200 Dude, I don't even think... I honestly don't even think that they, they're not even gonna give us a double EXP for their birthday. It's the game. It's the freaking. You know what? They're gonna be like, "Happy birthday to us, and not you guys." Oh. That would be just lazy enough. I could actually see it being the update. That's so funny.
Identify yourself.
I don't have the mental capacity for 200 specialization. Dude, can you imagine by that scaling, it'll take like 3 days for one level up. Someone asked them on Wednesday if they're gonna change their company name to Fuckcom. or Bugcom, Unfuncom. The best gift will be we will not be dedicating our efforts to new content. We hear you. Balance is needed. Oh my god. No. That's not what we want. We want new things. We want new things. Can you imagine though, like, getting 200 specialization with that same scaling? It would take like 5 days to get one level up. Hop over here and push a button. Ask them if you can hop on the team and make the game better. I would literally consult with them for an hour a day for a month for free. I get my time is money when I work other projects in education. You know, I don't do any free work, but I would gladly give, I would participate in some ideation sessions for free. 100%. I'll even stay up really late, like midnight my time when they're just waking up or something, whatever it is. What the hell was that? For our birthday, you can celebrate with a new quest line and hug. Oh, man. I want balance. Fuck new things. People that do balancing aren't the same devs that make new things. Unfortunately, they never hired any people for balancing. Oh, you could be right. We don't want new things. We want to enjoy what...
It's at the PO box.
Okay, I'll have to stop there later.
Yeah. Anytime it's USPS.
All right. Toasted sourdough. Maybe they'll bring the comb cannons back to Haga Basin. I bet you they don't even know how to do that. I bet you anything that the game is in a different version of itself, and they can't put the comb event back on. They probably don't know how. Scotch flipping, free, same dude giving them 1 million idea. Now you have a 200 level cap for more grinding. Firm handshakes, firm handshakes. Maybe they'll bring back the comb. Oh yeah, new content. We added 4 more overlands, 2 more spec trees. Max levels increased to 150. We listen to players. Oh my god. I hope they bring back the cannons. If they couldn't balance Sork's range PvP for 18 years in Age of Conan, don't get your hopes up. Oh no. Just like I would pay money to have been in the Dune movies just as an extra in the background for 1 second would be amazing. I actually tried to get as an extra for Dune 3. Sent applications. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Considering toast. Considering they make mods that can change a weapon damage output by 70 plus 70 plus 70% on top of 5 grades, when other games do numbers like 5% for these types of things, they have no idea how to balance. Huge game announcement. For our birthday, we have now introduced elevators. We listen to you. You know what's funny? Conan has elevators right now in the game. You can go to play Conan and there's elevators. It's already there. They're treating it like something new. Like, no, you know what we should have in the Dune universe? You know what we should have? A teleporter. Like, I sit, it's like I teleport a glass of soda up to the top loft. You know, I teleport it up there for myself. I can order a meal, it teleports. We should have, why is it a fucking pulley system elevator in the Dune universe? Is there no technology? Put a spice infusion into the microwave or something. Make something happen. Holy shit. We're on a pulley system elevator? Like, what the fuck? Kev, the type of guy that eats toast with one hand, fixes his mustache with the other, and says, interesting, as he teaches... Wait till they add grades 6 to 10? Oh, no. Can you imagine? It is good toast, though. Good toasted sourdough with a little bit of salted butter on it. That's all you need. Be right as rain. Let me go, hold on one second. Give me a second. Okay. Got my toast. Okay. For our birthday, we introduced the Mega Spice Blow. A full square of the DD. 100% Spectre, 210% for mods. Hey guys, we're including this new heavy armor with 10% extra damage. Wait, here's the real kicker. The chest armor causes you to take 12% increased blade damage. So, it's like, here, you're going to make a choice to put on this armor. You will not do as much more melee damage as you will take by wearing it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Firm Handshakes, everybody. Firm Handshakes. There is your exoskeleton chest. You know what I had to do? I had to literally slot blade mitigation to make my mental state not go out of my mind, where I'm sitting here thinking I'm taking more damage than I'm dishing out based on this chest piece. How stupid do you have to be to design something where you put the 10% melee damage on the heavy chest, which has 12% increased blade damage taken? Why would think about what you have just set up. A situation where 2 melee blade damage users are gonna want to take more blade damage? It makes no fucking sense in the design of the game, dude. Like, it's actually frustrating because they have no clue how to balance or set something up in the first place in an RPG model. Like, how? You literally made Age of Conan, which is more complicated than this game, to set those things up. How the fuck? Like, dude, is it just one person working there? Like, holy shit. Less mobile armor, take more blade damage for 10%. Conan Enhanced new chat tabs are terrible. They broke drag and drop hyperlinks and removed them. Why? Their chat system was already not even that good. Why would you make it worse? Ugh. That's just like they have people that are still there that don't know what they're doing. Or they don't care enough to do that. Like, no, that's not true, because there's some people that have been working there for a long time at Funcom, right? They're not just brand new people. They don't just have interns doing everything. Those are the veterans that are literally pushing this stuff out, saying it's good, saying it's the best they can do. Oh man. It's like you add up 80% of your game time is me walking up to a mob, clicking once, it getting one shot, and then me moving forward and then clicking once and then one-shotting stuff. Like this is actually how easy the game is. Like and it didn't take me long to get all of this fucking graded shit the legitimate way. I didn't fucking have to do it the cheaty way. Alright? And you could have. Probably would have been smart. They just didn't put enough stuff in at all in general in here. They really thought that the specializations was that thing to do. They're like, this will give them a year's worth of content. They literally thought that. Where's my red stapler? Oh my god, Milton. Milton. I see, no, oh my god, Vaughn, now I understand. That was an Office Space reference when you said it's Milton in the basement. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Milton in the basement, that's a good analogy. Yeah, that's who's running Funcom. We got Milton. To claim your anniversary award, confirm your email address here. Joel grins slightly while wearing a combat helmet in real life. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that would be so good. So good. Ooh, that was a twofer. That's a twofer. Oh, man. Now, anytime they ask for an email, I'm gonna be like, suspect, like, why do you need that? Specialization was a good idea, executed poorly as usual. The power within the trees should have been a fraction of what it is. Should have been a fun thing. Yes, yes, I agree, Jester. Maybe it's planned disadvantage. Getting damage at expense of damage taken. PvE-wise, bonus is nice and I can shoot and take less damage too. Just saying, this armor is for us Care Bear enjoyers. Well, it's not to say that there's not ever gonna be a use for it. I mean, even because I'm using it. So the thing is that it's more of a discussion about creating new items in the framework of your game with the understanding of what the archetypes are that people play as in your game. When you understand the archetypes, you would know the melee player always is setting up for stamina conservation, and because of that, they'll wear almost all scout armor. And a blade user doesn't want to take blade damage. So knowing the archetype, a melee user, okay? Knowing that. What type of armor does a melee archetype look to use? Scout armor. So they didn't design, but see that now it's into something totally nebulous now. It's like we don't actually know what their intention is for archetypes or anything like that. They're just creating things. Like, no, that suit to create more melee damage needed to be bulkier and it's heavy. That's how it's doing it. They could be thinking that. Okay, well that doesn't matter about archetype design. So then, you know what I mean? Like, so it really boils down to their intention and their own understanding of what their design balance is for their game in combat and how they envision us using it. It's kind of a Frankenstein hodgepodge where you have to be hybrid, But then they're like, it's very clear that like the scout armor, you may not be engaging in combat. Like, you're going to be scouting things. You're going to not want to be detected. Okay, so why in scout armor is the stamina built the way it is? Why is the dash, is it because, okay, so it's not because of use. The dash cost is that way because it's literally, that's heavier armor, it'll cost more to dash. So it has no bearing on building archetypes for setups and stuff like that. It is just the practicality of that piece of armor would be heavy. It has an exo wiring to lunge your arm faster, so you get 10% more melee damage. Now, why does heavy ass big thick armor take more blade damage? Answer me that. Actually, what looks like it's taking more blade damage is the shield. To be honest, it looks like the shield should be taking more blade damage from what's actually happening, right? So I don't know if they even understand what they have created themselves to balance. Like, because I could be sitting here rationalizing how things make sense. This makes sense. This ties together. And that's not even what they're doing on the design board. So no phantom pieces for CC players. Yeah. He secretly hosts Mortal Kombats as his sidekick. He's Sang Sung. Oh, no. Is that a thunderstorm? Man, I've barely made it through. I've been doing this how long now? And it's just barely made it through. 10 more. Back to Blushing Caverns. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a day. What a day. Kevin, was there any titles that piqued your interest? Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me pull that up real quick. I would love to talk about that. Now that's something exciting. Here it is. This one. Yeah, we can look through this. Is there like a dark mode for that? Let's see. So so the question was there any of the stuff from the Game Awards shows that piqued my interest? And I think there was. So Code Veronica, that's gonna be exciting. There's another Cuphead. Alien Isolation 2 looks really good because I like the first one. It was really scary. It's fun to play on a really hard difficulty setting. We did that for Halloween one year, my wife and I. So that was really great. That was great. Alien Isolation 2 is going to be really scary. Gen Atlas. This is going to be really cool. This looks like Shadow of the Colossus, but with like sci-fi and robots and stuff. So it looks really good. This was funny. Stranger Than Heaven has Tupac in it. Mortal Shell 2 looked really good. The Last Ronin didn't show much, but I'm interested. Control. I'm a big fan of Remedy. Control looks really good. Really good. Guild Wars 3. All right. Guild Wars 3. I'll be checking that game out as well because I played Guild Wars 2. I PvP'd a lot in Guild Wars. There's a oh, Star Wars Galactic Racer. Is that the one? There's a pod racing one that looked really cool. I played pod racing when I was a kid on N64, so I'd be down for that. Oh, 1666 Amsterdam. Oh shit. Thank you. 1666 Amsterdam looked actually pretty crazy because I wasn't that into the Assassin's Creed games. I just didn't play them as much. I played some of them, but I didn't get that into it. Something about the way this game looks, it's from the guys that, like, a studio headed by former Assassin's Creed head Patrice Desilets, or whatever his name is, or her. This game looks really cool. This game actually looked really cool. Let me see if
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
she's a witch.
But at last,
This looks crazy.
their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
That looks sick. They showed a little combat for that, and it looks badass. It looks crazy. You're like a witch. There's like a broom, dude. Like, oh, it looks good. It looks good. Saw Genesis, Lords of the Fallen 2. I played Lords of the Fallen 1 a lot, and it was kind of janky Souls. You know, it was kind of fun. The aesthetics were pretty cool. The CEO of this company has been going off the rails. It's like Randy Pitchford type of stuff. So we'll see. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2. We'll see about that one. Star Wars Zero Company. That's like XCOM Star Wars. I'd be interested because I liked XCOM 1. XCOM 1 was pretty cool. Blood of the Dawnwalker. We watched that trailer at the beginning of the stream. That looked all right. 007. You know, I grew up with GoldenEye, so if it's going to be something like that, maybe. This, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, that is the Iceborne expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds. I actually have Monster Hunter Wilds. My wife picked it up for me on PC. We beat it on PS5, but we're coming back on PS5 or PC to prepare for that. I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter games. They're big monsters like Dark Souls, basically, dodging and getting gear and... So, Monster Hunter Wild Descendants, I'll probably check that out. Yep. Yeah. What else? So, oh, and you had asked John about the God of War. I'll get to that in a second. Yeah. I think it looks great. Stellar Blade. I'm not a fan of the aesthetics of the first Stellar Blade at all. It looks like... The chick looked like a porn asset. I'm not down for that. I don't mind, like, if people want to play that stuff, I don't really hate on it. I just don't play it. Like, because of the way the aesthetics of Stellar Blade looked, I didn't want to play it. It's just too much jiggle physics. I don't really care for that in games. I don't really play games for that at all. I'm in there for the combat, the building something, the builds, the RPG, putting on armor, like looking like, and so what was weird about this Stellar Blade, because this Stellar Blade looked cool, like the mech glove, the detail, it looked like probably the use of AI. Her face, they made her face look like a freaking child. This looks like you're playing a child face woman. It's weird. I don't know why they do that. So I don't know if I'll play that. Ooh. So, I'm not the biggest fan of the remakes, okay? Because you can't name your character. They spread it out all over. I wanted to play the whole game. Like, I did this Lord of the Rings shit they're doing. Okay, that being said, this third one, I don't know if you guys know this, but when I was tiny child Kevin with the Final Fantasy VII strategy guide, okay? What character do you think I look forward to playing the most initially? It was Vincent. I was a little kid, and I don't know why, I just thought Vincent was a cool character. So Vincent being in the
a shadow fell.
Vincent being in the new one, it looks cool. I think this third one, they're finally gonna get to all of the fun stuff that's in the actual original game. The ruby weapon, the emerald weapon. Now, what concerns me is it looks like the emerald and ruby weapon are like woven in through the story for you to beat. They're not these pinnacle bosses. I couldn't even beat them as a kid. They were that hard. I had to come back as an adult. So I'm a little also worried about that. Now, that being said, this is the first one of the remakes that actually looked like sort of good, because you're free now finally to go around in the world.
Shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
So, like, in the original Final Fantasy VII game, like, the big build-up, and it takes a minute because it's hard, and you gotta go through a lot of the Shinra headquarters and all that shit. Then you finally get to the point in the game where you can fly around, okay? They saved that for years. You got to play these other games, and there was no build-up. You have to wait. That's why, like, breaking it apart like this for this artistic value, I didn't really like. When I played this game, it was the whole game at once, okay? They didn't fucking divide it up over 10 years and then give me the experience over 10 years. I don't like that. I don't like that. If you're gonna do a remake, make the whole game. Just make the whole game. Don't do, like, I don't like how it's 3 games over fucking like 8 years or whatever. This is now the one that looks fun to play, this one. Now you can go fly around, and maybe I'll play them all through now that they're all out, but I didn't like, this is just like, let's milk as much money as we possibly can. But you know what? They've been doing that for Final Fantasy VII, all right? They come out with a new Final Fantasy VII version, like. Well, and now finally the good one looks like it's coming out. Let's see. Vincent!
I'll make this quick. Good night.
They did a good, they made him look cool.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day. Oh my.
The combat looks great. This looks good.
I see.
Far as I can tell, these things don't
That's the emerald
distinguish
weapon.
between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
There's the ruby weapon. There's the ultimate weapon. Or is that the
Let us put your faith to the test,
diamond weapon?
Cloud.
Battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
That's Ifrit. Are they gonna do Knights of the Round?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra.
That looked cool.
Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous
He looks
power
cool.
when transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the...
That's Sid. Yeah, I mean, I think... Now, was there another, Now there's the PlayStation State of Play. Yeah, we don't have to do extra legwork to get Vincent though. Yeah, he was, remember how you unlocked him originally in the crypt, or that coffin? Yeah, nothing can take the original Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that, dude, I saved up all summer to play it. This looks really bloody. This looks so violent. Like I have never even like read a comic that is that bloody, like pouring like buckets. It's like the bucket guy somewhere. But yeah, I mean, maybe it'll be good. I don't know what kind of story they'll put in there. Oh shit. My bad. Thank you. This one, Oh yeah, guys, I forgot this. The music in this is so good. This looked good.
Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
looks crazy. This one was like a survival from the Jurassic Park universe. It looked kind of cool. Control Resonant looks good. I did not see anything about that. I thought this looks good. Oh, 23 minutes? That's too much. That's way too much. How do we, like, she looks real. That looks like a real human's face. I'm not gonna lie. Like the mole, like the imperfections, like that looks like a legitimate, real human being right there. That's crazy. Like, and what do you expect Kratos' wife to look like? She has to be able to beat the shit out of people and take punches in the face. She looks good. This is exactly what she should look like. Wow, the hair looks really good. Everything looks really good. Hell yeah. Woo.
Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
This strange talking Jello cube? Where's that?
Come from the Eagle Onslaught. Mount the gates. The gateway is closed.
The new Hellblade? Oh yeah, I played that Hellblade with my wife. That was a crazy game. Yeah, that new one looks good.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Segment.
No, Betsy.
Who is
I
that?
will handle that problem. You deal with.
Different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not
I like the colors that I'm seeing.
even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
I'm looking forward to Sand for a new PvP game.
This isn't working. My magic's wrong here.
Still better than anything Funcom created.
Take it.
The sword in the gel? Oh yeah, now she's got the power. Time to beat some ass. Oh yeah, this is the best part of the game. Ooh. Ooh. She's got the sword now. Oh! Look at that! Wow!
Wait! You need to get
That
out
was
of here.
sick!
Until I get you out.
I don't need help. Here we go, coming up behind.
cube! This is sick! Dude, her sword combat is crazy. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Dude!
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Wow.
Hey, kids, get ready! Come on!
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine.
Hey, what's
but
up, Hobo?
Lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Anyone who thinks this game is gonna suck is an idiot! Oh! Oh, she's still alive!
I already told you. I will kill you.
Dude, she's crazy!
Don't make promises you can't
Look how
keep.
badass she looks! Get a cube!
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Fire! I will wrench you thread by thread! You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
You're scared of this sword.
Why?
I fear nothing!
Oh! Yeah!
Just give up!
I don't give up!
Holy shit! Anybody else would be like vaporized by that. Hell yeah! That was good! Jesus. That's even crazier than the Kratos God of War games. She's gonna be more badass than him. Dude. Holy that fight scene puts hair on your chest. Jesus. That looks fucking incredible. Sorry, that was kind of lame. Grumpy. Oh, that was it. Okay. Oops. All right. Oh man, all right, back to reality. He's joking, he's joking. Grumpy kids. That would be cool if Zeus was there. Zeus was cool. Remember the whole thing in the second game with Thor and Zeus? That was crazy. Yeah, the way that those God of War games work is that you've got to learn how to parry. The thing is, those God of War games, they play, like when you start playing them, it plays really fun. Like you will feel very engaged. It's very visceral. There's a lot of like heavy impacts. They scale up the weapons cool. You can go find some stuff. Granted, it's a single player game, so you got to be okay with playing a single player game, right? If you're okay with playing single player games. Are you shitting me? Son of a bitch.
Someone's here. Shields up.
Yeah. Guy's just like trying to hit me. He's coming. Does this do anything anymore? That first shot did not one-shot his shield. That's disappointing. There's also going to be a Switch 2 game coming out in the future called... Is it called Dawnwalker? What is that one called? Dustbloods. That's called Dustbloods. Oops. Yeah, it's just like the other God of War games, the 1 and 2 that Santa Monica Studios did. It's hard to explain. It's a combat fighting style that is all about like the weaving in your parry. Like it was that golden like block that she did. It was just like in the other ones, with Kratos. So yeah, I mean that's got to be your cup of tea. You know, you gotta like to fight the in that style like of gaming. But you know, it has some challenge that'll be there. Some of the remember the Valkyries were really tough in the original one. They had the Valkyries you could go fight. Great thing about gaming, different strokes for different folks. Oh yeah. Now, one of the things that Grumpy did bring up that I watching that, I understand it because I played the other 2 games. Yeah, it's not clear in that in what we watched. It's not clear at all actually what buttons were pressed to achieve that or how much of that was just a cinematic. So it is good to bring that up because watching that, I could tell anytime there was a big golden parry, that was somebody hitting a button at a right timing, right? Like you can tell, I was able to recognize the what was being controlled there. So yeah, and I think that the game is going to be good because it's going to be just like the other ones, and those are fun. And if you liked those, it'll be good. Now, especially on this channel, we're gonna always, and when they have like the game shows like this, we're gonna look at like a whole variety. And sometimes things are gonna look cool. They're gonna fall outside the genre that we play. It's not, you know, I'm not set in stone on playing anything. I'll just react to things as I see them. You know what I'm saying? So that one included. My wife will probably play that. And I'll probably sit next to her and play it a little bit. And yeah, it's definitely, the thing is like when they make it exciting, a trailer or something, it's easy to get excited, right? It's what they're trying to do. But that was a cool trailer. I thought it was cool. All right. Now, out of curiosity, the industry is very good at getting us excited. Delivering, not so much. Yeah, that's where you gotta kind of start. Damn it. It's good to understand then the companies. You look a little bit farther in to see if it's something to trust, if it's something that'll be good. And then there's always times when new companies and new games and new names. The Warhammer 40k developer stream is in Discord, was streamed yesterday, looked good, but what was said to each his own. Oh yeah, nice. I'll check it out later. I will check it out. The 40k developer stream. I see a lot of people on my friends list logging into Warhammer 40k stuff. Was there a sale on Steam too that went with that, Grumpy? Is there a Warhammer sale going on? All alpha gameplay videos. Oh, cool. Oh, well then let me, hold on. So, PC Games Showcase. 5 minutes. Let's take a look. Oh.
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war. Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds. And we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, we really love. We read a lot of books, played games.
Everybody loves Warhammer.
We want to insert you in that authentic universe.
Even the people that work on it just love Warhammer. They're like, we have the best universe to work on.
The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, you know, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars to the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day.
Oh, this is probably going to be
being
great.
the
This is probably going to be
who's like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. They're like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarrick. Yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Thraka, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds. And layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, like gigantic landing pads, and sort of the scale is so utterly off the chart.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're Orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri World, for instance.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news. And
cool. I missed Total War Arena. It was online PvP version, but they discontinued it. Play with armies of... Oh, wow, yeah. As a 30-year Warhammer vet, it's... Oh, is it really? I've yet to feel compelled to play any Warhammer 40k games. I have not... well, actually, Darktide. All right, I grew up playing Left 4 Dead, so Darktide, I love Darktide. Darktide's a fun one. Yeah, I played Inquisitor Martyr. I played Inquisitor Martyr too. Need a 40k survival game? Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine a 40k fucking survival game? I will play right now. MMO survival 40k. Let's not get Funcom to do it though. Let's find somebody else. Yeah, we will be playing the Skitari class when it launches at the end of June. It's getting mainstream last 10 years. A lot of that grim dark is missing these days. Son of a bitch, I gotta go to the cave. Space Marine 2 PvP is fun. I'll have to check out the PvP. I just played last Friday or whatever, the Space Marine 2, and that was fun. I haven't played in a while. I had a Vanguard. Really fun game. Very fun. 6/23, yeah, that's what it is. June 23rd.
Target found. Huh? We've got incoming.
Fun but humbling. You will get owned a lot. Nice. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader in the same. Oh yeah, I've been watching my buddies playing that. Is that fun? Is Rogue Trader fun? I love Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Fantastic game. Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic game. Wow, it's actually, I'm up to 91. What am I at now? 8 left. I'll have to check out Rogue Trader. I do like Baldur's Gate, so, and honestly, the more I've been saying this, the more I've been getting exposed to Warhammer stuff just around everybody, and like the more that I myself am getting more interested and sucked into it, because it's there is just a lot as a baseline to go off of. So it's just this entire universe that's built, very deep, tons of gritty, dark stuff, like really cool, really fun to play in that universe. I haven't played Rogue Trader, maybe I should. I saw one of my wife's mods, our friend Kemp, he's been playing it. He's been playing it for a little bit now. It seems like it's probably pretty fun. Probably gonna have to take. I am probably gonna have to. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have my shield on. Forgot it. Should look at that. It's been on my wish list before released. Oh, really? Problem with 40k is that anything needs Games Workshop is okay to do, and they don't like letting people use their settings. Oh, really? Interesting.
Comrades, it's our.
Very interesting.
I see someone.
Hopefully this fall we get a decent update on the progress of the Warhammer universe. That'd be cool. Who are the main owners of the IP that write that stuff? Is there an entity, or is it spread out, or who's the IP owners of like 40K? The environment changes so much in the game depending on where you go in the game, and blade dancers are epic characters to play. That sounds cool. Yeah, that actually sounds cool. Somehow I unwishlisted it. I'll buy it. Yeah. Let me know how it is. Any word on when D2 survival is expected? Oh my god. Are you talking about the survivors extraction? Are you talking about the survivors extraction mode? Holy shit, wait, is this the underground? Did they really announce that? What? No. When is this from? Division 2 survivors. What? By the guy that did the Division 1? Wait, when is this? Survivors. Oh, it was first released? No, it was first teased in June 2025. Oh, I don't know. Grumpy, have you heard about anything with that? Grumpy, have you heard anything about Survivors, a Division 2 mode? Oh my god, my fucking plane is green. No, it's supposed to be like the Underground for Division 1. I didn't see anything recently announced about it, though. Polar Cap's coming to D2 before Dune Awakening. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? There have been many modes talked about the last few months, so I know I heard of it, but not recently. It's almost up there. Crafting is almost up there. This is the exoskeleton, but I'm using the Mantle of the Hidden Hand. That's for difficulty 30 on the testing station. And I just kept the Thopter Pilot outfit, which is difficulty 20. Some people thought that the recent live testing of realism mode was the future Div 3 or some survival game. Oh, really? Very interesting. Curious if you've seen the article that D2 was once supported by a single dev at one point. Before they... Oh, wow, really? Well, they did a good job hanging on then, right? Yeah, the current Division 2 is really fun. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. And then we'll go to the rest of this. Okay. Okay. It's different lead dev. Oh, for Division 3? Interesting. I'm not sure. Interesting. You know, I'm actually, so we've been, you know, one of the nice things about rotating games around, I got the fire mask, hunter's mask. I've got a really cool cosmetic cloak now that I'm wearing in Division 2. I'm actually looking forward to the next time I get to go revisit Division 2 already. Like, I'm ready to go. You'd be surprised how far it goes when you look cool. You've got a good set. I want to get the strength core set. What is it? The new drops. I need to get the strength core prototyped. Just found out flamethrower superheater. Nice. All right. How many do I have left? I'm just gonna save these for tomorrow. 7 left. I kind of burnt out today from doing them. I'll finish the rest of them tomorrow. And then that way we can get a little bit of fun in today. Now, we've been progressing all weekend pretty much. I've been working through on Path of Exile. I beat the final boss. He was pretty crazy, but I did something a little bit gnarly to do that. Where is it? The Div 3 lead is the original Division 1 lead. Oh, dude, really? That's a good thing. Division 1 was really good. That's actually a really good thing. I'm excited. Division 3 probably is. Do you think that they're gonna let you jump up in the air? Probably not, right?
Oh, it's you.
Woo! Got some earnings. Oh shit. This is what I went and I got. I got the Origin Cradle. Have you tried Division Resurgence on mobile? I haven't. Is it fun? Is that one fun? Yeah, I should put that right here. I have not. So there's a mobile Division game. Resurgence on PC now too? Oh, really? Okay. I don't know what that is. There's a red beam over there. So I killed the final boss right here. I killed this guy. And I'm trying to get the things to summon him again so I can farm him again. I've gotten 276 out of 335 Atlas points. Now, there's this. Is it there? Yeah, I just went here. There's a precursor tower. Whatever this is. And then that. I gotta get over to that now. And there's a red one. I wonder what that red one is. So maybe I'll go to that precursor tower. Oh god. Look at how bad that looked. There is a PC port. Now the build, so alright, so listen to what I had to do. I have a build, it's like an ace up my sleeve, okay? I had to modify a pre-existing build to do it. It was somebody that found some new tech. There was some new tech with thorns. And honestly, I didn't believe it until I did it. Like, it was crazy. But it does millions of DPS to a boss. It's really bad for mapping. The mapping potential of it is really bad. However, on a boss, it's really good. Now this build is really good at mapping. And I need to farm a bunch of currency and levels, and then I'm going to swap back to the boss build and kill the uber bosses. So I've got a whole plan. But I've got to get a bunch of levels. I'm level 91 right now. I have to get up to like at least level 94 or number 95. And then I'll be happy to leave that character there. I don't know if they've really designed the in-game systems to support up to 100. They probably do, because people are getting 100. You just probably, what you have to do though is like constant breach and big juiced up maps. That's how you get to level 100. Oh, this is a cool looking boss. He almost killed me. Oh, I gotta use the ballista. Oh, wait, it's not ballista time yet. Almost to that precursor tower.
What is it? Quickly.
Gotten so many of those ones. It's not that good. But I need some of these for later. Got those, got those.
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Oh, so it's like the same place. That's weird.
I cannot. Not yet.
This thing where you steal their fucking affixes is great. It's only good for mapping. Doesn't do jack shit on a boss. But it is fun when you're mapping. I need about, every time I need to respec the build to the boss killing build, I need to do, it's like 500k gold. It's literally an entire build respec and the ascendancy point respec, which those are each 27k gold for each of the points that you gotta redo for that. So okay. What's that? Yeah, I did 4 hours of Dune and was getting through the all the Landsrat stuff that I'd saved up, and we were just they're doing another Q&A like live stream Wednesday. We just did this and they didn't answer any of our questions, so it's just gonna be like another thing where they don't answer our questions. So no, I'm okay for now. No, it's not. I've still got stuff in there. Once more. Amethyst ring. I already had that one.
These are our supplies.
That's a good ring. Oh, 2 tier 16s out of that. No, Mirror Delirium, get out of here. Every time I step into a Mirror Delirium, it kills me. I don't know what the hell. Every single time I go into Delirium, it kills me. And I think I'm like got the best build. I'm tanky. Something always finds its way to explode right underneath me, or what? I don't even know.
Do not.
Galed staff. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. GGG, there we go. I'm getting myself into trouble with that leap. Is that the center? Wait, there is a way you can run in the center here. Oh, there's a breach. What is that? This game has been lagging a little bit, like it teleports you around. How did I end up over there? Oh. That was cold resistant. Womb gift. A little bit of a womb gift. Oh, I got tripped. I've been trying to get the headhunter belt, but it just won't drop, and it's too expensive to buy. It's really, yeah, it's really expensive. So, my brother has mage blood. My brother and I, usually when we farm, we go to farm to the belts. Like that's the first thing that we're going for at the end game. So, now here's the shitty thing. Have you ever tried crafting it? Have you ever actually sat down and tried crafting it one league? It was like this for... Well, actually, the Astromentus was worse. The Astromentus was way worse. Because the Astromentus was more rare. This league, Headhunter's doing good because you can get a lot of yellows on the maps. But yeah, it's not easy. It's expensive as shit. Now, here's the thing. Divines are basically on print right now. Alright? They are dropping like candy. So, you can very easily, in 1 week, save up all your divines and just buy a Headhunter. Because it's not that far out of reach. It's doable. It's actually probably much easier to buy than anything else. Like, as far as farming-wise. Because you just have to get lucky. I've actually found in my entire career playing, I found a mage blood off of a tier 16 lair of the Hydra in Path of Exile 1 at the very start of, which league was that? It was the one where it had the crafting in the weapons. Remember where it was like, I forget which league that was, but it was where the weapon had a skill tree. That league was the league that I got my first mage blood drop. Rax bought one yesterday, 300 div. Yeah, they've been going around between 250 to 300 and something, what I've been seeing.
Go on. Quickly.
I think I've made, though, like... I mean, I've made a lot of div already. I'd have to count it up. I think, honestly, because I just made a sale for 10 or 13 or whatever. And I've been putting things in here non-stop that are all of the good stuff that I either craft or find. So I've had a constant... Honestly, this has been like a money printing shop, a divine printer right here. This merchant. I have sold so many things on this merchant. It's great. Just nothing below a divine. Everything I put in there is for only divines up. And I've made hundreds of divines doing that all week. I've got my full build loadout. I've got an entire second loadout, boss killing loadout that I built. I got a ton of stuff to spare. I've just been farming the crap out of this game. Yeah, me and my boyfriend are doing expedition grind now to save up for a pair of headhunters. I got really lucky to get unique gloves I need in Act 2 or 3. Oh, nice. Yeah, the new trading system is good. It's so good. It is. I gotta say, like, right now... Oh, wait. Did I not complete that? I didn't even find the guy. Is it there? No, it's right there. Sneaky bastard. He tried to get under my radar here. Oh my god. But this is probably one of the most fun leagues that I have ever played in Path of Exile 2. It is so good, this league. The end game is so well done. It's just right. It's just how it needs to be. Which one? Oh, it's these guys. These guys can hurt. That bug that comes out of the ground one-shot me. Is it just Karash? Where's the bug? Where's the other bug? Oh, it's just him. Activate the precursor beacon. Alright, now we're done here. Alright, so basically, this is what I'm looking at. I have to farm over to this thing. This is probably where that... Oh, there's one over there too. Shit. What determines which one they're gonna be? And I don't know what that red one is over there. Maybe the colors. You have to pay attention to the colors. What the hell is that? You guys, you should have seen how easy this guy died. He died in I one-shot this guy. The main pinnacle boss. I have to go back when he's harder and fight the actual pinnacle version of him. I don't know what's going on over there. That's some kind of blood guy. And now, like, what is the red one? I need to head beyond this fort. It like dead ends right there. I thought this was gonna reveal something. It barely revealed anything over there. So it's like up there, like that. Back in there. Because otherwise I'd have to go all the way over here. Yeah, that's too far. It can cut up right here. Where is that? I have to do this one? Kind of zigzags. Wait, is that... What is this? That's a spire?
Yes. These are our supplies.
Whoa, what is that dagger? I guess I already have all these items. Oh, it went to a 14. Looks like I'll have to do a 16.
Speak. Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
This is a 16. Woo! Holy shit, what was that? Oh my god, dude. There's something on this map that does not like... Hold on. Is something exploding? This is a dangerous map, you guys. This is a very dangerous map. Something in here is hurting. Very risky here. Mind if I do? Grumpy, did your build work with the Mage Blood? What does the Mage Blood do in this game? What is that teleporting around right there? Is it the same as in PoE 1? I know Ingenuity. Ingenuity is a really good belt. Yeah, Ingenuity is a really crazy belt. Oh man, the other build, the Thorns build, is so good versus a boss that's big like this, that's wide. Because it works off of the amount of spears that go on the ground. That guy would have tried to flatten me right there. I'm up to your tricks. Oh, ow! Hitting me hard. I don't know what that was. It almost killed me. Just depends on what shows up on it. Will it? I think it would. What is the... Wait, so is there a randomization for it? This map is dangerous, man. Holy shit. I almost died so many times in this one. I gotta get out of here. Alright. Now I gotta head. Oh, I can go to this tower. So this is... Alright, I'll try that place. That looks like a cool tower.
This is all we have.
It's a lot of physical damage added, actually. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I have all of these uniques.
Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Gold is useless. Oh, what? I gotta use another 16. Oh, dude, in this place? Wait, what does it have to be? It doesn't have to be anything. So... Elemental weakness and that. Jesus. Hold on. No 15s, only 14s. I have to get my 15s back. Wait, can I buy those yet? No, it's still 14s. This should drop what I need though. Map, I'm dangerous. The 4 rolls is RNG, but you can roll the same ones multiple times. Whoa. That would take forever to get a good one. How expensive is Mage Blood right now? How would this even... Wait, so... Well... Look at that. I wouldn't even know where to begin. So I'm guessing that's some kind of resistance thing that's built in there. Ow, 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 ow. What is that? Ah! exploded! They're exploding! Stop exploding! Wait, that's the entrance. Did I pick the wrong side? I did. I just picked the one wrong side. Nice. Perfect essence of battle. Which boss was this? What the hell? Oh shit, there's more than one boss. Stairs. Look at all those other things that were in the map. Are they like over here? Where is that? Like the boss is right there, and there's this whole other. Oh, it's just like a Legion event right here. That's an Abyssal Depths? Are you running a monk but with last season OP Druid Werewolf Freeze build? This build is not based off of anything. I didn't play the past few seasons. All it is this. I was gonna go CI, but then CI had a conflict with Way of the Mountain, so then I didn't go CI, but I kept all of the same energy shield nodes. And all this is starting monk, you go evasion, crit, this is crit, this is crit, this is mana, this is mana, this is frost attack, this is evasion, this is crit, and this is herald. It's really just a simple, it's a herald stack, and you can get the damage high when you slot the right weapon. So you slot up the elemental, you keep frost elemental the highest, and then you have the 114 increased elemental damage with attacks. The only thing that I'm using werewolf for is back bar for mobility, and this, which is a cold buff. And I probably don't even need this anymore, but this is 67% damage gained as cold when I buff. So this used to be for the old build, and I can probably slot it out. When you shapeshift, when you don't have this combo master thing in here, when you shapeshift, you'll lose all your combo points. So I have to put that on right before I buff myself. And basically the only thing I'm doing is Shattering Palm and then Ice Strike. I'm just Shattering Palm, Ice Striking, and then I'll jump around and pounce every once in a while. But there's only so many ways that you can play Ice Strike, so it's gonna look sim. And you know, I had my first Gemling Legionnaire was using Ice Strike, so I've played Ice Strike like since the game came out. It's one of the best moves. Now, the one thing I did not do when the game first came out is do this Herald stack. The Herald stack for damage. You can actually pump these damage numbers up pretty good. Pretty good. It just looks and it's acting the same way. I'm sure there's plenty of ways to play werewolf and ice. There's only so many abilities, you know what I mean? Like, what is the other ice primary ability other than Ice Strike? There really isn't one. Up there. Did I put this on tier 14 or 15? 15. Did I miss it? Oh, is it really over there to the right? My brother Grumpy said he got his GG monkey. He got like the best monkey he's ever got. Wait, is that where I'm going? No, that's back up. Oh, was it just the chest? That's what it was.
The strong endure. Born keep the earth.
I'm not gonna do delirium. All right, I think I'm done. So I never actually got to play the druid when it launched. I missed all of that. I never got, that's why I wanted to keep the talisman on the back bar. Because I like it's just cool shapeshifting in and out of a werewolf form. I didn't get a chance to do that originally. Whoa! Holy shit, you guys. Look at that. What is 207 spell damage? Not that much. Wait, let's do... Wait a minute. These are cheap. And the cast speed. So wait, these don't do shit. Can you make that crazy? Enervating Nova? That seems like a lot of damage. Maybe that's just standard. It's spell skills. Yeah, I haven't played a caster in a while. Have to save that. I'm still trying to make a mage blood. Alright, let's go. There's 15. Now these are back to 14. Now I can get my map. Oops. Now I can get my maps back. Who wants the thorny spear? Okay. So it uncorrupted that and revealed this right here. All of this. Whoa, okay, so look at that. the stone citadel. The assembly. We've got something right there. That's what I need. The copper citadel. The ornate chambers. Yeah, I could go right there. Right here. That's the path. That is the path. How much gold do I have? 182k. It actually is going fairly quick. The money, what I need to do is get this up to 500k. Once that gold gets 500k, then I can transition back. Now, hopefully, I wanted to get another level or two. And then I'll be able to do the Thorns build. I have the entire Thorns build that I can just, I literally can just swap everything right here. And it's a boss killing build. Now, wouldn't this be so cool if you could, if I had like, I don't know, they would never allow it. If you had like a build loadout, because like how many cases would you be in a game where you would have multiple loadouts for it? But I'm in a case right now where it's like a boss killing loadout and then a map farming loadout. And I wish I could just press a button and toggle. It's 500k gold every time, and I gotta undo everything and then put it all back. So they have this, I don't know if you guys saw this, they have this split personality. You put this split personality gem somewhere over here, and it lets me just start from over here at the Templar one. And you can go over here and get all of the Thorns nodes. Right? Like, it's crazy. And then, and what you really want, though, is the Way of the Stone Fist with these gloves. These. It makes it then so your crits proc your Thorns damage. It's really good. All Thorns damage. Now, it plays so difficult though because it's just not as good at mapping. It's just nowhere near as good at mapping as flying around doing the teleports from Shattering Palm. Just like teleports you exactly where you need to go. Everything just explodes with all the heralds. It's super nice for mapping. Whoa, what's that? What the hell? Whoa. Got some jewelry from that person. Herald explosions. Looking for perfect. If they had, I don't even know if they can spawn that. Can they? A perfect rune from one of those? Got a lot of amulets and rings this run. Is he up there? He's gotta be. I always run past the door sometimes. Checkpoint. Check and mate. It's this guy. Oh, ow. Wow. What is that modifier? Chaos? Is it chaos? I don't know. Something hit me hard though. Is that everything? Yeah.
Go on. This is all we have.
Whoa, look at that shield. Doomgate. You take 40% of what kind of a... Oh my god, it's like an empty door. Whoa, these look cool. No. Invasion. Maybe. Max life. That's decent. Perfect. Whoa. Perfect essence of seeking.
What's new?
Perfect essence seeking. Oh, so the essence is not very rare or something. They're just I don't think I've sold an essence yet for a high value. Okay. Yep, right there. Ice cave. We're heading into the ice cave. Don't worry, I'm bringing more ice into the ice cave. Everything should go smoothly. Metal talisman. It's always that color. Oh wait, I missed the guy back here. Tanky there. You can juice essence drops. Oh. Oh, the value comes from Val orbing them and then oh. I didn't realize that you could do that. That's a good idea, actually. Okay, so I should bring, oh, I gotta buy a grip of Val orbs. I've been using Val orbs a lot. Oh, I tripped. He didn't kill me with that! Holy shit! I thought I was dead. He hit me right in the face with that. Oh my gosh.
Quickly.
Oh, look at all these though. Here, that might be good for the guild, right? One of those.
These are our supplies. Of course.
All right. Oh, it went to the 14. No. Oh my gosh. Oh, this one might delete me. This one's got super crit. He does not have the same. Oh, he doesn't have the same crit. He's frost based. Ah. Good to know. That's probably why I survived that. This is gonna be a tier 16. Give me 1 second. All right, tier 16. Fuck. No. Do not go in delirium. Shit kills you. I don't know if it's been bugged for me. Every time I go engage with delirium, something kills me. And I want to try and get. The moment I say that, I'm trying to get some levels, I get killed. Oh god. Right as I said that. Oh yeah, we're juicing up with all the shrines. That's why I love it when you get like 5, 6, 7 shrine buffs on. Everything's just dying. Super resistances. Ooh. Shit, no one's over there. Oh, is that one? That one's kind of big. Why did it have so many rune slots? Where's the rogue exile? Who shoot me? Yeah, and what's crazy is the boss DPS, the boss build. The bossing build is even faster than that on all bosses. It's insane how fast the boss build does. If it hits just right, and they're a big enough boss, they get deleted. It's like 12 million damage in 2 seconds. It's crazy. And there's even higher bossing builds than that. Like, it can even be tuned higher. Because I don't even have all... I just barely set it up last night. And, was it last night or was it the night before? I don't remember now. It was over the weekend. I killed the final boss with it. I think, wait, those are just wisps. Did I complete it? Or I completed it? Holy shit!
This is all we have.
Tier 15. I'm gonna need more Val orbs soon. Alright. I'm getting up there. I'm almost to where I need to go.
I cannot.
The hell was that? Oh my god. Why is my health that low? Time is frozen right now. Oh my god. Am I gonna die? Time is frozen right now. Look, time is frozen. I have flammability. I have 1 second left on the ignite tick. My armor is fully broken. Oh my god. Am I gonna die? Yay, frozen game. I blame Vol Chess. Yeah, it crashes every once in a while. Am I gonna die here? I'm about to, I don't know if I'm about to tick. I gotta hit the, okay, so I gotta hit escape and then 1 for the health potion fast. Do you think I can survive this or am I gonna die? Maybe I have nothing to worry about. What if I hit? Oh, I'm alive. Okay, good. That's a long freeze. I'll show you the synergy of why that's happening. So, wait, why didn't that did that? Okay. This is a trick with the monk, actually, what's going on right now. I'll explain. These gloves, all right, Grip of Winter. What happens is that when my monk ability, Way of the Stone Fist, turns these gloves into all damage from hits contributes to chill, all damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup. Without that, they don't have that on there. Do you see that difference? Let me see if I can, hold on. Look, here's what they look like right here. And if I put them on, now, do you see what they changed to? All damage from hits contributes. That's because of that Way of the Stone Fist talent in martial artists. It changes these gloves to this. So that is what we're using so that every damage, I've got lightning, I've got physical, even if you had fire, you have all of this contributing to the freeze buildup and the chill buildup. So everything just explodes with Shattering Palm when you come in and freezing strike them. So it's a really, really nice synergy. Why do these guys look like they're all gonna wake up? Do I touch? Should I touch? Ah, gold. They came alive! Yeah, I think that's it. There was one more, but I don't even know if I need to do that really.
Yes. Quickly.
Alright.
Time is of the essence.
Almost up. Look at that. Carved a path right to it. Wait, do I have to do... Where does this one go? Just right there? I can't tell if it goes in. I can't tell if it goes in.
I'm unable.
That was sounded so funny. It was like I announced it to the whole fucking stadium and it echoed. Whoa! Oh god! Ah! Get that! Get that! Get that! Get her! Oh my god! She just full hit me. Whoa! Look at that regen. Jesus, that hurt. 3 exalted orbs? Oh yeah, I'm invisible. Hold on.
Not yet.
Shit. Hold on, I'll change it back. Uh-oh, I'm slowed. Oh boy. Huh. Whoa, what is that? The hell is that thing? I don't think I've seen that vest before. How does the hold on, I'll change it. I will change it. Ah! It just keeps dominoing into the next mob. Is there a boss over here? Oh my gosh, look at all this. Is there even anything worthwhile in here? You guys can tell what I've been doing. I've left all of my quests. I have to go do those quests. All I've been doing is grinding and boss killing. That's it. I saved all my quests for last. I'm gonna be all juiced up by the time I get in there. I'm gonna be juiced up. Oh, what's that? That was something interesting. What's this? Guarded by 38 packs of monsters. 38? That's a very specific number. Ah!
I'm unable.
Alright. Wait, is there still 38 packs of mobs? Where are they? It's glowing. Here we go.
Not yet.
Hey, what? Let's pick up the pace here. Is it that guy? Oh, it's these skeleton mobs, maybe. Okay, wait. Where's my camera? There we go. I did that so you could see the stats on the item. Oh no! I crashed. Come on! Look at that. All right, let's see how fast I can get back in. Now, will I be right there where I left off? This is innovative technology, folks. Watch this. I'm going to be right where I left off. Right where I left off. It's paused, right? Oh, there's mobs here! We're still in the 38 count. I think it's this device is what crashed me. It crashed me the other day too. This like summoning thing. There's too many things going on at once. Is it gonna do this 38 times? Oh. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Okay. Defeat the Juggernaut. The hell's the Juggernaut? The hell is that guy? The Juggernaut. I wonder where the Juggernaut would be. Somewhere on this map. What is this? The hell is that thing? The hell? Whoa! The hell is this? It's a quadrilla! Ah! What did I get? A portal to another place. I don't want to do the temple. I have other things I'm farming. Can't get me sidetracked by the temple. This game looks so chaotic. Too much going on. Well, this is at the very end game, and I haven't really you know, I haven't really juiced up. There's a lot of modifiers on it to make the mob density higher. It's at level 80 is the highest map that you can make at tier 16. And really, it's about navigating through the chaos, right? And it is kind of fun when you get a grip on it and you can kind of pay attention and scale up your power. This is a game that is really fun to scale up your power and then come up with your own design for that character. And not just in the aesthetic, I mean in like how the character plays. What is that rubber band? That's that server rubber banding that was happening. It's not up there. The other thing too is I'm not exactly taking my time. I'm trying to just kind of, you go through a little bit quicker paced. What is happening with this rubber banding? Has anyone else gotten rubber banding when they're playing? Look at that. That's not my internet because the stream is fine. I can see the drop frames. Yeah, look at that. Is there latency? It doesn't even say though. Has anyone else got this where they like rubber band back when they're running? Let's see if it says anything in that. Maybe the pit, is this?
I cannot.
Oh yeah. It's in the center. Oh, it's this guy, yeah. Gattaca, yeah, it's a long-standing joke. So there are two versions of Gattaca. One of them comes from the show. All right, so there's this guy, Rafi. Okay. And in the show The League, he's paintballing with a bunch of kids, and he like shows up and he's like, Gattaca! And then he just starts shooting everybody. There's that part of the joke. But also, yeah, Gattaca is a movie with Ethan Hawke where he wants to be an astronaut like his older brother. Right? Remember that classic movie? And so in my friend group, it's just something I've joked around a lot about, the movie Gattaca. So it's become sort of a theme. But you can always imagine this version of Gattaca. Paintballing versus a bunch of 12-year-olds and dominating them, screaming Gattaca while you're paintballing them. That's the version I like to think of. Okay, I think I'm almost there. Hey. I'm going in. Oh, I gotta identify all my weapons. Hey.
You explaining Gattaca?
Yeah, I was explaining Gattaca. Minus 15 strength requirement. Is there food getting made? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Evasion rating, 100% of fire damage from hits taken is physical. What is this chest? How would you ever use that? Evasion rating. It's like you're sacrificing. That's so weird. So you would slot that, just that chest, and everything else would be the armor stack? Whoa, holy shit. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, 400? You could there's probably some stuff you could do to that. What's a 400 physical top end quarterstaff? Damage, physical, I don't know, wait, DPS damage, let's say max, no, minimum. Does that pull up 400 damage? No. 400. That's not even a top end of 400. What's the P DPS? Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. But that's not even worthwhile. Look at that. One order alchemy. Where does it start to get high physical DPS? Okay. Okay, it's 700. $800. Okay, what about 900? Now we're talking. Now it's got to have the attack speed to get it up that high. Holy shit! Look at these. How high can it go? Is there 1,000 DPS? No way. What the fuck? How high is it going? I had no idea that the physical DPS goes up this high this league. Wow. Oh my god, look at that. Whoa, that has an element on it too.
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
Wait. Last night I said you had to feed her better half. Now you are asking if there's food being made. Did you get her the carrots last night?
No, I smelled something. I smelled
Kevin,
something
egregious.
cooking. That's the thing. I smelled something cooking. That's why I asked. Not that it was assumed. All right, what's the highest DPS two-hander in the game? Oh my god, are you kidding me? How high are we going here? What the fuck? Holy shit, it's actually gonna go to... I've never seen this. I didn't even realize it could go this high. That's it, right there. What the fuck? You guys, look at that. Somebody, some crazy bastard figured out how to make that. And then look at this, yeah, jeez. This is mirrored. Oh, and they hit a corruption on it, look at that. So if you guys know what the way this works, this is probably being printed. This is probably being mirror printed. So you have to show, what happens is that you have to show up with your own mirror, and then you probably have to tip the guy 200 divine or something, or 300 divine, and then he'll mirror print you. Did these say mirrored? Oh, it's corrupted. Wait, can you mirror a corrupted item? Maybe he has the base. He has the base probably. That's crazy. Like, imagine your whole goal in the league is to craft the highest DPS, whatever, you know, like item of a certain type. That is beefy. Look at that crazy ass weapon. Oh. Well, if you ever get a Mirror of Kalandra to drop. Alright, so this doesn't have, I don't know if this is the same, you guys. I don't think this is, really the same. Doesn't pack the same punch. Oh, I have to circle around this, or do I just go right here? Maybe this one will unlock it. Oh, Shark, I missed your. You said it means you can ignore all the damage and mitigation with evasion deflection armor. Oh, cool. Yeah, deflection. I have some deflection in this build. I don't remember I don't remember if there was deflection when the game launched. But yeah, it's like another layer of mitigation. Seems good. Wonder if you like the word deflect. Does that's not reflect. Reflect suggests it's going back to the attacker. Deflect could be going off in any direction. Alright. I thought for a second maybe. The word might imply that, but it doesn't. It's not the right word. Probably need to upgrade my loot filter to strict. This chick is crazy. She can one-shot you at like... Well, not right now, but... There was some other stuff on the map. I don't even know if, where is it? Does it go down over here? If it's an easy loop back. Oh my god, it's doing that thing too. What is that? What is that lag? See that? It's teleporting me around. And I'm not getting any, yeah, there's no drop frames, so it's not my internet. So the game server is a little laggy. The actual game server is a little laggy. Evasion rolls a chance to take 0 damage from a hit. If the hit lands, deflection removes 40%. Ah. I did not realize it rolls that. That makes sense. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's good to know.
These are our supplies.
What the hell? What is this thing? Look at the way this thing looks. Iron Will, Iron Grip. No inherent bonus from strength. 1% projectile attack damage per 2 strength. 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength. So you'll have a projectile and a spell, and you'll be spec strength. What a weird ass build. Huh. I've almost gotten up to the gold I need for the boss build. All right.
Quickly. Of course.
Oh, I don't have any more Val orbs.
What's new? Let's see if there are any takers.
Nope. Okay, does it go in? It goes in. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Monsters are evasive. That's whatever. It doesn't matter. All right. What's this? Gonna be a boss in here? Copper Citadel. Oh God. Oh my God. I might have beefed this guy up too much. This guy is like a super tank. What the hell? Look at over there. What the hell? Oh my god! Oh, that was close. That was freaky. Like, how? I was stunned in there. I don't know what was going. I should have a really high stun threshold. It's based off of my one of my other thresholds. There we go, Rigzel. Yep. Give me that shrine. Is this person invasive or something? There we go. Rogue armor. Nope, can't go over there. That's the meat wagon. Whoa, look at this. That big guy back there looks cool. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait a minute. So does that mean that... Oh no, I have no idea if it's... Oh! So I don't have any idea which tablet it's gonna be. I have to just go to the beams of light and just hope that it's the tablet for the boss that I want to do. And I probably need 3 for the Arbiter, and I need those 2. I already have 1. I just need 1 other one for this Origin Tower right here. Are those the only 2 bosses? Then those are the only 2 bosses in the fortress. And then there should be these guys, all of the ones with the Well of Souls and those guys. So the thing to do then would be to continue heading out. This is like true endgame. You get into the fortress, you clear the fortress, and then you really start pushing past it. That's the real endgame here. So I'm over here now. I need to go. Now, this is a red tower. I have no idea what that is going to... Like, these are all gold. That one's a red one. I wonder what that's going to do. I basically just need to clear all the way over here. Let's see. What's the closest node? There's nothing over here, is there? Oh my god, there is. Holy shit. There's things right here. My own backyard. Actually, this is more like a front yard. How many would this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This would be... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, like it would take a couple to get back to 3 of them. More of 1. No, there's 2 right here. This seems closer, but I'm not exactly sure, because over here there's a bunch of stuff over here. There's like 4, so I might as well make some headway into that. And this red one, I don't even know what this red one is. The stone. Oh, wait. The stone citadel. What were all these? And this one was the copper citadel. Stone. So the citadels must be for Arbiter, right? And what's the blue one? Does it say? That's an iron citadel. That's going to be the 3rd one for the Arbiter. I really need to make it to these guys right here. This guy. Maybe I'll clear a little bit this direction. I already did that, no?
These are our supplies.
Oh wait, where did I put that other one? There it is. Forge the map.
Creature. A treasure waiting to be claimed.
I swear I've never really seen anything good that comes out of those. Oh yeah, this is my favorite shrine. This is the best one. Look at how fucking fast I am. Attack speed is through the roof. DPS, what is the DPS at? Where is it? 351k, wow. It's the attack speed, it's all in the attack speed. You get this like movement speed buff, this little like foot. No, it looks like the wing. Makes your attack speed just, it makes it so fast that my mana just drains like crazy. Attack speed, they just don't know what to do with that attack speed. He's invulnerable for all this. There we go, now I can hit him. The longest, I wonder if that's a bug. It's such a long opener like that that he does. Complete. Let's just try and plow through these.
Speak. This is all we have.
Ooh, what's that? Lear cast. Where am I? That's a weird, I don't know what that server thing is. You definitely see it though playing this game. Oh my gosh, what was that? Poured me in. Making progress. Boss checkpoint. Which boss is this? Which guy is this? The Sky Seer? Oh shit. Oh, that. He started rolling right at the end. Too late.
These are our supplies. Are useful.
Almost there. Looks like they fixed whatever the issue they had on YouTube. Alright. Into the headland. No, Mirror of Delirium. Quit trying to kill me. Get out of here. I wonder if that bug where the map resets is because you don't grab the initial checkpoint. Is that what does it? No, because it happens even when you grab a bunch of checkpoints. Ow. What the hell is that?
This is all we have.
Unable.
Hey Kevin, any interest in games like Star Rupture or Last Caretaker? I generally like games that I can play a build, combat, RPG, scaling of your character's power, MMORPGs, PvP, stuff like that. But if you have a suggestion for games, I'm down to take a look at them, because I can always do game demos and stuff on Friday Variety Day. Yeah, the Mortar Shell actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't get into any like game other than Neo for Japanese games, but I'll try. Not that I meant like the samurai games. But I'll try. Onimusha looks cool.
Oh my god.
And what else?
Do me a favor and try.
What was the other suggestion? Oh, on PC. I have it on PS5. Sure. There's a new. Isn't there a new one? Is that only on?
It's only on PS5 right now.
Yeah.
But that would be kind of fun because that's hard.
I gotta make lunch as soon as I'm done here. Okay. Okay. What?
I saw that face.
No, I didn't make a face at that. I was at the game.
No, you made a face.
Not at Brussels sprouts.
Kevin doesn't like Brussels sprouts. But I made him Brussels sprouts. I liked him.
They're
I roasted them with garlic with that garlic on top.
I cannot.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that like little garlic on. Yeah.
Oh, I'm hungry. I'll be done shortly. I'm just wrapping up. Yeah, I saw that. I'm semi-hyped because again, Neo and.
I think you should try Onimusha. I think it might be a and Immortal Shell.
Orange Shell, definitely, yeah. Maybe that's. No, there's Monster Hunter, yeah, that also. Yeah. Wait, did I miss the entrance? Yeah, I did. Where's the entrance? Is it right there? Did I not activate that checkpoint? Oh my god, the rubber banding. Power World 1.0 next month? Yeah. I played Power World, that was fun. I got the Jet Dragon. No, I had that one already. Where's the... Is it on the side? Did I miss it over here? Nope, it's not there. Where is it in the center? Is this gonna be another center one? Oh, I tripped. I tripped over something acidic. Okay, I'm confused. Is it in the center? No. Is it over there? Oh my god, is it there? No, it can't be there. This is the only funny thing about this game where it's like you may just miss the most, like a sliver. Oh, it's probably up there to the right. RuneScape Dragon Wilds 1.0 soon. Yeah, that definitely looks good. It actually looks a lot better than when the game first launched. It does. It looks like it has a lot. They put a lot of interesting combat stuff in there. It looks like a good old RPG. And sometimes that's all you need. I wonder, like, the people that play RuneScape, do many people still play RuneScape right now? And does that make that game more fun to play? It's gonna be the last place. Yeah, it's gonna be the last place I check. This guy? He's frozen. And he's dead.
Quickly. This is all we hold as useless. Time is of the essence.
Tides of Annihilation seems like your kind of game, very fantasy, Final Fantasy vibe. Tides of Annihilation. Let's see. Upcoming dark fantasy action adventure. Chinese studio Epic Glow. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, that might be cool. They know a lot about this game. It's 30 hours of... The game boasts 30 hours of playtime, I see. Alright. What time is it? 1:54. Oh, I got a few minutes. Let's see. There's a couple things that I was thinking of. We're going through all of the Path of Exile content. There's a few more games that I have available to play that I might share with you guys. I'll let you guys know what I was thinking. But for right now, I'm just going to keep it consistent. I'll be back on Dune tomorrow. I've got to head into a meeting here soon, and then I'm going to run some errands. So I'm going to head out. And I gotta find a way to grab some lunch real quick. But yeah, all right. Still gonna chug away at Dune. I still got my specializations. I'm gonna get crafting to 100, and there's a bunch of exciting games coming out this summer and then in September. So this Wednesday there's the developer live stream, so we can submit questions to them. Go to that Reddit thread, submit questions. Like, let's just hammer these guys and try and get a good game out of it. So. But anyways, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Wednesday is the developer call. It's at 9 a.m. in the morning, my time. So